of you, please, my microphone, and we go live.
მოგესალმებით ყველას საქართველოს მასწავლებელთა საზოგადოების პლატფორმიდან. მე ელენე შალომბერიძე ვარ, ახალგაზრდა ელჩი საქართველოდან, რომელიც დღეს იქნება ამ უმნიშვნელოვანესი კონფერენციის მოდერატორი. ჩემთვის დიდი პატივი და პასუხისმგებლობაა ვიყო აქ თქვენთან ერთად. მივესალმებით TCG-ს გუნდის წევრებს, ბატონ კახაბერ ჩაკვეტაძეს, ქალბატონ ნინო ცარტიძეს, ქალბატონ მარიამ მამაგულაშვილს და ქალბატონ ინგა ხარჩილავას. ჩვენ ყველა ვაფასებთ თქვენს შრომას, გვამაყებით და გვეიმედებით. ასევე მივესალმებით ყველა დღევანდელ საოცარ სტუმარს, მასწავლებელს და მოსწავლეებს, რომლებიც მზად არიან გააზიარონ თავიანთი სიბრძე და მნიშვნელოვანი აზრები. დღეს ჩვენ ერთად შევიკრიბეთ ერთი მიზეზით, რომ ვისაუბროთ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნებზე და ვიზრუნოთ პრობლემებზე, რომელიც ძალიან ბევრია ჩვენს პლანეტაზე. ახალგაზრდები მნიშვნელოვან როლს ასრულებენ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების მიღწევაში. მოვიდა დრო, გადავიდეთ ქმედებაზე და ჩვენი წვლილი შევიტანოთ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნებისთვის. თუ მომავალი თაობა აქტიურად მიიღებს მონაწილეობას ამ მიზნების განხორციელებაში, ისინი შეიძლება შექმნან უკეთესი და მდგრადი მომავალი, როგორც თავიანთთვის, ასევე მთელი პლანეტისთვის. Welcome to everyone from the platform of TCG. I am Elena Shalberdze, a young ambassador from Georgia, who will be the moderator of this most important conference today. It is a great honor and privilege to be here with you. Welcome to the TCG team. Nino Tsartsidze, Kakhaber Chakvetadze, Miss Nino Tsartsidze, Mrs. Mariam Mamagulashvili, and Mrs. Inga Kharchilava. We all appreciate your hard work. I welcome all of today's wonderful guests, teachers, and students who are ready to share their wisdom and important thoughts. Today, we have come together for one reason, to talk about the Sustainable Development Goals and to take care of the problems that are so many on our planet. Youth play an important role in achieving sustainable development goals. They continue to share new ideas, innovations, and solidarity that have a significant impact to community sustainability. Today's youth are actively involved in environmental protections, social justice, and economic development issues. Their energy and motivation are important to make a difference in society. For example, young people often participate in eco-projects, volunteer activities, and try to make their opinions known through social media. Sustainable development goals such as reducing poverty, providing access to education, and creating sustainable cities are directly to the interests and needs of young people. So, I declare today's conference open and I would like to invite the first guest. It is honor and true privilege to open our session today with someone whose passion, brilliance, and dedication to education have touched countless lives, not only in the Philippines but across the world. Our first guest is a remarkable leader, a visionary educator, and a lifelong learner whose journey has been shaped by excellence and guided by purpose. Dr. Lencio is the vice principal and co-owner of City Mark Integrated School in Quezon City, a role he has embraced since 1995 with unwavering A commitment. A multi-awarded educator, author, and speaker, Dr. Calderon is a shining example of how academic rigor, creativity, and compassion can transform school and communities. It is rare to meet someone who so gracefully blends the disciplines of math, science, and the arts, and even rarer to find someone who turns every challenge into a chance to serve others. Welcome, dear. Stage is yours. Good luck.
Jumablovs, Elaine. Jamarjoba, pedagogical. Hello, everyone.
Nice. Gamarjoba. Nice.
Jamarjoba. Jamarjoba, pedagogical. Let me share my screen. Sorry, I closed the other one, so I'm going to open it again.
Yes, no problem. Waiting you, dear professor.
To share again.
Yes. It's coming. Yeah, you can read full screen.
Can you see it now?
Yes. Good luck.
Thank you. I always need luck on my side. And if Dr. Inga is with me, so it will be worth my night here. So my topic today is about building peaceful and accountable learning communities. I hope I got the translation right. I got it from Google.
Thank you very much. მხედავთ რომ ქართულად აქვს ასევე თარგმანი, მოკლედ ძალიან დიდი მადლობა. Thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Nice.
At St. Mark's Integrated School, our commitment to peace, justice, and strong institutions is deeply embedded in our daily work, both in and outside the classroom. As school leaders and lifelong educators, we believe that Sustainable Development Goal 16 is not just a global call, it is a local responsibility. Our students, whom we lovingly call Markians, are being raised not only to excel academically, but to grow into citizens who value fairness, inclusion, and compassion. SDG 16 promotes peaceful and inclusive societies, provides access to justice for all, and builds effective, accountable institutions at all levels. At first glance, this goal might appear most relevant to government officers and national leaders. However, schools, especially value-based ones like my school, SMIS, play an equally important role. Schools are where young minds first learn the meaning of peace, the impact of justice, and the importance of systems that work. For us, these are not abstract ideas, they are daily responsibilities. Peace in the school environment begins with how we structure daily life. We have integrated several preventive and proactive systems at SMIS that promote nonviolence, positive behavior, and emotional literacy. One of our key programs is our anti-bullying policy, which we created not only to comply with our law, RA 10627, but to set a standard of behavior and institutional accountability for students, staff, and parents. We treat bullying as both a behavioral and institutional issue. Our teachers are trained to identify early signs of peer conflict. We respond not just with sanctions, but with processing sessions involving both the bullied and the aggressor. This policy is integrated in social studies and values education curricula where conflict resolution, empathy building, and responsible communication are discussed consistently. Peace building also extends to our daily homeroom values formation sessions, where students are guided to reflect on their interactions with others and their role in promoting kindness and inclusion. In grades 4 to 10, we organize wellness time, a regular period for student-led activities that cultivate cooperation, leadership, and emotional support. Justice in a school setting manifests as fair rules, equal opportunities, and systems that everyone can understand and trust. We develop our student policies with these principles in mind. For example, our Markian Code of Conduct applies equally to all students, regardless of grade level, academic standing, or personal background. This code was designed in consultation with parents, teachers, and students' leaders. It reflects our belief that rules should be understood as responsibilities we share, not punishments we fear. When disputes arise, we apply a process similar to restorative dialogue. Students are given the chance to explain their side and, most importantly, to make amends. We avoid labeling students by their behavior. We focus instead on consequences that promote learning, such as apology letters, peer dialogue, or community tasks. In line with SDG 16 calls for transparency and responsiveness, we have also strengthened our student council. Student leaders are elected fairly each year and given meaningful roles, such as organizing forums, raising student concerns directly to the administration, and helping mediate minor peer conflicts. We want them to learn that strong institutions are not built by authority alone, but by participation and trust. As school administrators, we believe that we must also model the kind of leadership SDG 16 envisions. At our school, we do this by maintaining clear systems, honest communication, and strong ethical standards. All school personnel, faculty, support staff, and leadership follow a shared set of guidelines called our school creed, which emphasizes mutual respect, professionalism, and accountability. We regularly conduct teacher, admin, parent conferences which allow parents to speak directly with teachers and directors about student concerns. This reduces miscommunication and supports informed decision-making. We also maintain transparent grading and feedback systems where parents can view their child's grades, attendance, and feedback through our SMIS portal, which minimizes the risk of misinformation and builds trust between school and home. Inclusivity is another pillar of strong institutions. We recognize that each child is unique in pace, background, and learning preference. That is why our school offers modular, online, and face-to-face programs as well as customizable curricula under the Home and Home Plus programs. Our discipline and consultation mechanisms are also adjusted based on the child's needs, not merely by standard policies. Peace, justice, and responsible institutions are not separate from our academic goals. They are embedded in what and how we teach. In values education, discussions on moral decision-making, respect for laws, and national identity form a strong foundation for civic mindedness. In social studies, especially in grades 4 to 10, we include topics on democracy, governance, lawmaking, and human rights. These are taught not through memorization, but through debates, simulations, and role plays where learners reflect on real-life issues. In English and our national language Filipino, students read and respond to texts that portray justice, conflict, and social responsibility. Through writing and discussion, they explore themes like inequality, discrimination, and peace building. Excuse me. Even in math and science, we incorporate responsible thinking. For instance, students solve problems using data related to social indicators, population, crime statistics, or environmental issues to see how numbers connect to social realities. With many of our learners using Google Workspace and online platforms like Quipper, Cerebro, and Canva, we saw the need to teach responsible digital behavior. In our digital citizenship modules, we teach respectful communication online, cyberbullying prevention, fact-checking, and responsible sharing, data privacy awareness. We recognize that digital spaces can amplify harm if not managed properly. That's why we always remind our students that justice applies offline and online. We take reports of cyberbullying seriously and address them promptly in line with our school's grievance protocols. One of the most powerful ways we uphold SDG 16 is by connecting classroom learning to real community issues. During our monthly programs like Human Rights Day, Peace Month, we conduct special learning activities, mock elections, debate forums, values pledges, storytelling sessions. We also launch a yearly student-led Peace Forum where Markians present community projects, research findings, proposals related to peace, anti-violence campaigns, or local justice issues. This helps them recognize their role in building and sustaining peaceful communities. As school heads and life partners, we have built our lives around the vision that education is not only about academic growth. It is about character formation and social responsibility. That is why my wife, Dr. Risa, and me brings our background in community development, in public school, in strategic leadership, into curriculum and systems planning. We treat every policy not a requirement to comply with, but as a framework to improve lives. We hope our practices encourage fellow educators and institutions to intentionally embed SDG 16 in their daily operations. Whether through policy, curriculum, or conversation, schools can shape peaceful, just, and strong communities, one learner at a time. Building peace and strong institutions is not only a national or international obligation. It begins with the teacher in the classroom, the principal in the office, and the parent at home. When we model fairness, create safe spaces, and invite participations, we help create a world that does not simply teach peace, but lives it. Mabuhay and thank you.
Mabuhay, dear professor. We are proud of you. As always, you are amazing. Thank you so much for your gesture. It's very important for us. We see your language. Thank you so much.
Thank
Okay.
Dr.
Thank you
Inga.
very much. First of all, for being with us today and for your meaningful contribution. Presentation like yours are truly empowering for young people as they show us that really change is possible when we stand up for fairness, peace, and responsibility. And goal 16 is crucial because without justice, strong instructions, and inclusive societies, sustainable progress cannot be achieved. It reminds us to peace and justice and not just ideals. They are foundations we must actively protect and strengthen. And thank you for being with us.
Thank you, Eileen. Well said. Very well said, Eileen. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. It's time it's my great pleasure and honor to welcome distinguished guest to our youth conference, Mr. Dan Alexander Chita, a respected school manager and dedicated educator from Nebașorești, Romania.
Открываю.
2021. Since 2021. Mr. Chita has been leading a middle school with vision, integrity, and deep commitments to student success. As both a school leader and English teacher, he has inspired countless young minds, not only through language and literature, but through his example for leadership, empathy, and global mindset. Today, he's not only here as our guest of honor, but also as a bridge builder, bringing with him a group of brilliant students who are ready to share their voice and their ideas, their dreams with us. Before we invite them to the stage, I would like to offer a brief message to all of our students present today. Remember, leadership is not about title of position. It is about influence, courage, and the willingness to make a difference. Just like Mr. Chita and his students are doing by being here today. Many of their presence reminds us that education is not confined to classroom. It is alive in every word we speak, every idea we share, and every connection we make cross-border. Now, please join me in giving a warm welcome to Mr. Dan Alexander Chita and his students. As they take the stage to present their inspiring work. Let's celebrate the power of youth, of learning, and of international friendship.
Good evening to everybody. Thank you very much, Ms. Elena Shalamberidze, if I got your name right, for the kind introduction. I don't think we deserve the kind words that much, but we're going to try our best to reach at least that level beyond which you could say you're satisfied by our performance. We hope we're going to do a good job. So basically today we are going to present to you a project which has been going on for 2 years in our school. I think it's the kind of project which is somewhat connected to the Sustainable Development Goals of most countries out there. I'm an English teacher. I teach English, and I've been doing this for the last 16 years. I'm also the school principal since 2021, and then we come from Romania, which is a middle-sized country in Eastern Europe. We are part of the European Union and NATO. We are trying our best to develop as a country so as to reach the same level of development you come across in Central and Eastern Europe. In our school system has undergone a lot of changes in the last 15, 16 years. Before that, our educational system was very much in tune with what you would easily find in all the countries of the former communist bloc. So there was no difference in terms of our educational programs or even the way our schools were built between us, Romanians, and what you saw in places such as Ukraine, Russia, maybe even Georgia, Azerbaijan, and all the other countries that have been part of the communist bloc, one way or another. The changes we have gone through have been basically about curriculum, since we had to update our curriculum and make it as in tune or as in according to the requests and expectations of most educational systems in Western Europe. Now, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie, since I was brought up in the old system, I don't find it as a big challenge to adapt ourselves to the most state-of-the-art curriculums, or even to changing the way we regard education nowadays. There is this ongoing debate, which is a bit risky from my perspective, since there was a lot of good education which was being carried out in the former communist bloc. This is something I've noticed when we changed our textbooks, and I realized that although there were some issues, basically memorizing stuff by rota or doing a lot of standardized tests until you became an expert at them, but beyond that, I would say that there were a lot of good things that were going on in the 1980s, 70s, even the 1990s, all across Eastern and Central Europe, and what we now call the former territories of the Soviet Union. Now, the project we're going to talk about is something that we have been working on, as I was saying, in the last 2 years. This is a program, a project which has been introduced by the EU legislatures in our schools, so that all the schools in Romania, and not just Romania, you can see it in Hungary, Bulgaria, Slovakia, the Czech Republic. So all our schools should be environmentally friendly in terms of collecting a lot of waste and garbage. Of course, as you will notice in a few minutes, this project involves some prizes at the end of it. Well, the school which is going to collect most waste is going to win a prize of about 4,000 euros. And we get to use the money to buy all sorts of gadgets or printers or computers or anything we need to use in our school. So it's pretty challenging because hundreds of schools participate in it. And I'm just going to show you how we have been working this school year. I will share my screen with you with your permission. And I'm going to ask my students, we got 3 brilliant students, I would say, in terms of their social skills. And I will ask them to present part of this program I was telling you about. So first of all, a few words about my school. I'll try to be as brief as possible. My school is located in Bucharest, which is the capital city of Romania. Romania has 18.5 or 19 million people. Bucharest has about 2 billion people, so it's also the largest city in my country. My school is located in one of the, let's say, poor areas of Bucharest, in one of the poor districts. We have about 600 students in my school, between the ages of 7 up until 14 or 15. So they are in middle school, primary and middle school. We still have numbers. Most of our schools have numbers. This is something we have inherited from the communist period, because you do know that in Ukraine and in Russia, they still have schools which are, they have numbers attached to their name. And we are doing our best to improve both our language skills, socializing, studying abroad, going to different places, and in improving the overall level of education we are providing our community. I'll start with Peter, who I think is listening to us right now. And I would like Peter to present to us the main idea of the recycling project we're undergoing. And then at some point, I will request him to offer the other two students the floor. So thank you very much for listening.
Recycling in our school. Recicleta Future Plus, a project by Orange, Romania. This year, between March 3rd and May 13, middle school number 143 in Bucharest, Romania, has hosted a number of environmentally friendly guests who have taught and spoken in class about ways of recycling and fighting pollution. All secondary school students have been trained about recycling paper and cardboard, plastic, and metal, including PET bottles, metal and aluminum cans, Tetra Paks, and D. Once this done, our school receives about 10 middle-sized containers, which were placed on the bottom floor of the building, where students were expected to store as many recycling materials and waste as possible. For about 3 months, we have collected hundreds of kilos of recycling materials, and at the end, we might receive a prize and buy educational gadgets and equipment for our school, worth between 1,000 and 14,000 euros.
4,000 euros.
4,000 euros.
It would have been nice if the overall price reached 14,000 euros.
What do we actually collect? Here's the posters of the recycling campaign. We have a look.
So I'm going to interfere for a second. We collect paper and cardboard. There are also some electrical, so DEEE stands for electrical and electrical devices mainly, and all sorts of devices you have at home, such as your microwave or your let's say smartphone or your laptop, and we also collect Tetra Paks. When you go to a local supermarket, you will notice that if you want to buy milk, they store it in Tetra Pak containers, and also a lot of glass, which is what you get when you buy bottles of all sorts of stuff. We also collect metal and aluminum, plastic, and all sorts of containers. For example, if you drink fizzy drinks, those containers are also recycled. Now, the company which is behind this recycling campaign, Orange, Romania, is actually a multinational company, one of the most important telecommunication companies in Romania. I think it's the first one, if I'm not wrong, and one of the most well-known across the EU. Okay, go on, Peter.
Orange Store workshop activity. There have been training shops in the school, so the trainers came to instruct students about the purpose and the rules of the recycling project entitled Recicleta. They have done this with 2 different classes. Then, during the Green Week program, both classes participated in a workshop which was organized and hosted by Orange. About 15 kids, aged 13 and 14, have become environmentally self-aware and were involved in the recycling project Recicleta.
Yes, thank you. During the school year, we have a special week, which is called the Green Week program. And we don't go to school in that week. We actually go to all sorts of places like botanical gardens, or we go mountain hiking, or we travel to, I don't know, to places where we could recycle outdoors or clean a forest or a park. And this is part of what we call Green Week activities. Okay, go on.
How did the project proceed? Registering and receiving the recycling containers, the school training sessions, collecting and depositing waste, recycling waste, orange shop workshop, getting feedback.
And getting feedback. Okay.
How is each product, Peter, recycled, rated in the overall competition?
So, for instance, if you collect 1 kilo of glass, you get 1 point. And if you collect cardboard and paper, you get 2 points for each kilo, and so on and so forth. The whole point is that last year, I think we were among the top 15 schools in Romania, which have collected as part of this recycling project. But the first school, the one that won the competition, collected about, and I'm not kidding you, about 30 tons of waste, which was absolutely impressive. Just imagine 30 tons of things that kids collect. Okay. Now, as Peter was, no, thank you very much, Peter. I'm going to ask Alexandra to join in. And Alexandra, are you there? Are you listening to us?
Yes, I'm here, teacher.
Okay, well, thank you very much. What I would like you to do is to talk about what kind of paper we collected and what we were advised not to collect and how the whole process has gone in our school. Thank you.
All right. So we collected paper like wait, I forgot. We collect paper that does not have any paper clips. We collect agendas, books, documents, notebooks, and also glossy paper, and also torn down confidential documents. We also collect
newspapers, magazines,
newspapers,
receipts, file folders,
and also receipts. We do not collect contaminated paper that is dirty paper that was dirtied. We don't collect tissues and hygienical paper or toilet paper, and we also do not collect paper that has been dirtied.
Thank you.
Collecting cardboard. We collect cardboard boxes, cardboard that does not have any adhesives on it, and the clean part of cardboard packages.
Yeah,
We do not collect cardboard cups. We do not collect cardboard plates and cardboard that has been dirtied.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to the third aspect of our recycling campaign.
Collecting metal and aluminum. We collect metal boxes and cans, and we also collect aluminum doses from like drinks, water, and sodas. We do not collect aluminum foils, aluminum packages, and recipients that have been sprayed with metal.
Thank you very much. Now, a few things about plastic. We're not going to get you more bored about it, but that's how we have worked on the project. So, please.
We collect one recipients from drinks that have been emptied and pressed, and we collect HDPE O2 recipients, plastic recipients from detergents and others, LDPE O4, aka shrink film, that's used for large packages like for water and large packs of any kind of drink. We also collect HDPE and LDPE like plastic bag, the plastic bags you get when you receive a package. And we don't collect forks, knives, and spoons that can only be used once, polyester boxes, and we also do not collect plastic bags.
Thank you. Okay, as far as the Tetra Pak is concerned, I told you what we have in mind is the kind of containers you store orange juice in or milk. Yeah, and at the end you're supposed to bend them and how do you call it,
and recycle them.
And recycle them, yeah. Okay, so how much did we collect as a school? So we have some monthly reports from April and May. If you look closely there, I can easily translate to you. In May, just in May, we collected about 230 kilos of all sorts of waste. And if you add to that what we collected in the previous month, in April, which is close to 100 kilos. So we tried our best, but maybe other schools were better than us. This is just, I think, a tenth of all the waste and materials we have collected. The people responsible, the organizers, came and collected everything in their car, in their lorry, and they gave us a bill at the end. Okay, thank you very much, Alexandra. Now I would like Georgina to talk a little about what we have been doing in the Orange Shop workshop, and what the purpose of the whole project was. Georgiana, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can. So we went to the Orange workshop
In
where
Bucharest, yeah.
in Bucharest, where we learned the importance of recycling devices and cables and all sorts of electronical things. The phones and the tablets that can be repaired will be on sale at a very low price for people which cannot afford the newest devices. For example, we have phones from 2019 and so on. At the event, after discussing the importance of recycling, they showed us in real time how to repair all devices and what valuable metals they contain. For example, gold and copper are one of the many metals that can be recovered from devices. As we all know, there are some people which cannot afford the newest phone or tablets, so by going to a restore workshop, you can help someone out. And by recycling, you'll protect the environment and help with the pollution. After they were done showing us how they repair the phone, we split into 3 groups. 2 groups drew 2 posters about recycling with a little quote on them and some drawings. And 1 group made a short film about it.
Yeah.
Before leaving, they gave us a speaker as a thank you for participating there.
Yeah. Okay, so that was that was our presentation. As far as I know, I think that there are about 200 schools out of 6,000 in Romania. That would be all our schools, high schools, kindergartens, middle schools, primary schools. We have about 6,000 in our country, and about 200 or 300 participate in this competition. And all the waste, all the things we recycle, all the products we recycle go back somehow into the production process. So at the same time, it fosters a lot of social awareness in regard to the side effects of pollution. And we also, the school, all the students who are part of the project do their best to become self-aware citizens who have a certain understanding of how nature and industry work together for a common cause. Thank you for listening. Hope you enjoyed it. If you have any further questions, you're free to ask us all sorts of questions.
Thank you so much for this outstanding presentation. Your project stood out as a truly impactful and practical initiative, collecting recyclable materials and turning them into new products is not only environmentally responsible, but also incredibly creative. A real example of innovation in action. The involvement of several students adds even more strength to your work. It's clear that this is not just a project, but a shared mission that builds teamwork, awareness, and real life skills. And the fact that you're organizing workshops to spread this knowledge makes the whole effect even more impressive. You're not just working for change, you're actually creating it. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you
Yes,
for the kind words.
Elaine, thank you so much. I'm really proud of you guys. Thank you so much. And I think it's not first time, and your relationship will continue. And we also invited next year conference. Thank you, and we really enjoyed. And good luck, and to continue really very amazing job. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice.
And now, after that, I invite amazing Yazin Azizi, is the founder of the Afghan Youth Empowerment Network, an English instructor and a dedicated youth advocate. He is a member of the Cattle International Leadership Program, a MUN delegate, and a 100-year ambassador. Yazin actively mentors students in scholarship application, organizes cultural exchange programs, and promotes public speaking, personal development, and international collaboration among Afghan youth. Welcome, dear. Stage is yours.
Welcome, and good luck. Nino, please share presentation. We shared for you presentation.
Yes, please, if you can do it.
Yes. Good luck.
Hello to everyone. Good morning, good noon, good afternoon. This is Yasin Azizi from Afghanistan. I am sending my best wishes for a productive and rewarding speech of myself. Let's go. I would like to discuss about one of the most important topics of the day, that is about empowering youth through education, SDG number 4, which is the most crucial one. This presentation highlights my journey as an advocate for Afghan youth and explores the critical role of Sustainable Development Goal 4 in shaping a brighter future. Let's go to next slide and catch up more information about this part. Next slide, please. So, as Ms. Ellen had a short introduction of me, who am I would like to also provide much more information about this. Who am I and my biography. So, first of all, the slide that was there, I'm the founder of Afghan Youth Empowerment Network, which is one of the most and also momentous platforms in Afghanistan. Number 2, I'm the Afghanistan's official ambassador, Model United Nations official delegate, advocate for Afghan youth in international platforms, TOEFL certified ESL or senior ESL instructors, official ambassador of GSN, and official ambassador of BWO, Blue Water Association. So, number one question that is coming in your brain is this: what are Sustainable Development Goals? Let's go. Sustainable Development Goals. They are a set of 17 interconnected global goals, which is focusing on these to reduce the challenges. So, they are adopted by the United Nations. It focuses on these: no poverty to partnerships, covering social, economic, and environmental challenges. Number 3, that is a universal call to action. In case you want to say with yourself, we must end the poverty. We must protect the planet and ensure prosperity. We must follow up these SDGs. if you want to have a better world, if you want to have to be successful and also much humanized world, we must follow these SDGs. Next slide, please. So, SDG for quality education. There are some mentionable parts. Number one, inclusive and equitable. It means education must be inclusive. What do I mean by inclusive? It means without gender, without race. For example, no difference to me where place you are coming from, which race you are from, what is your skin color, which language do you speak. Without these factors, that guy is coming and completing his education. Equitable, that education must be equitable. A guy that is educating himself in Georgia must be the same as a guy who is educating himself or herself in Japan. Without difference. So I know according to system that is difference. But the main part of, or the core of my speech is here. Everybody must receive education. From a kid to adult, man to woman, young to old, all of them must receive education. Number two, lifelong learning. Education must be for all parts of the age. For example, if you're a kid, if you're middle age, if you're old, you must receive your education. And we must promote opportunities for everyone. Last one, fundamental for society. Key to prosperity and self-respect. Quality education is the key to prosperity. I told you in my previous webinars that if a girl is educated inside the society, the family is educated. When the family is educated, the society is educated. And when the society is educated, the whole country is educated. So it is one of the most fundamental parts of this sport. Next slide, please. Key targets for SDG 4. We have a couple of targets that they are focusing on these, how to cover these SDG for quality education. Let's go. Number one, free primary secondary education. Everybody must receive a free primary secondary education because as soon as they receive their primary secondary education, they can continue their higher education very soon. By 2030, ensure all complete quality education. Number two, relevant skills for success. Everybody must receive relevant skills. With lack of fortune, Canada schools were facing they are teaching us, I don't know about mathematics, chemistry, physics, these things. They are not really working on our skills. And because of that, we cannot generate much good workers. When we are not able to generate much better workers, the tasks are not going well. When the tasks are not going well, the affairs of a country is not going well. 3. Equal access to pre-primary. By 2030, ensure readiness for primary education. The last one, fourth one, affordable higher education. By 2030, ensure equal access to technical and university education. Everybody must receive it. Next slide, please. More SDG 4 targets. Number one, eliminate discrimination. All discriminations must be deleted. You're a girl, I'm a boy. You're African, I'm American. You're black, I'm white. No. If we go this way, we cannot improve. No discrimination, no prejudice. Everybody must be the same. We are human beings. We are responsible for that. So without any discrimination, we have to develop this SDG. 2. Universal numeracy. By 2030, achieve literacy. Now we have 249 adult people who are not educated. Even they don't have the education to read and write. See, the education is not all about this, that I should read this. For example, Jack is writing a lecture about this. Being educated is not about this, that I should be able to read and write the text. Education is about this, that I should know what is vision, what is mission, what is goal, what is plan, how I can improve, what is society, what is United Nations, what is SDG. 3, education. 3, can you go next slide, please? Education for sustainable development, promote global citizenship and peace. And last one, expand higher education scholarships. We must award match scholarships, helping each other and doing these things. Next slide, please. Yes, challenges to quality education. Maybe there are a lot of challenges we are facing. Number one, cultural conflicts. Because of cultures, because of customs, because of traditions, people cannot educate themselves. You are a girl, you cannot go to school. Why? Because Islam said. You cannot go to school because why? You're Indian. You cannot go to school. Why? This is our culture. We have these cultural conflicts. Gender restrictions and language barriers. Two, lack of teachers. Totally across the world, we face with 69 million teachers. We're facing with lack of that. 24.4 million primary teachers, 44.4 million higher teachers were facing with lack of that. COVID-19 pandemic, school closures and digital divide impacts. During the COVID-19, when it happened, a lot of African, especially in sub-Sahara in Africa, they could not continue their education because of COVID-19 pandemic and the break we had. So these were the challenges we had to quality education during the past years. Next slide, please. So we talked about challenges. We talked about problems. Now it's the moment we talk about solutions. Number one solution, support a charity. Everybody, we are responsible to support a charity. You can make a school camp inside. You can make a club. You can make a camp inside your school. Number two, donate used books. Whenever you are reading books, donate them. It's a good way. The technique that I use it inside my school. Now I'm studying in Marifat High School in Afghanistan. I am 16 years old, but I have a club inside my school and I'm donating books, making an environment where everybody can develop his thinking skill, critical skill, problem solving skill, all of them. Three, promote online courses. The most important part. Show yourself for the world. Improve your community to come for the world and show themselves, represent themselves, which kind of talents they are. I'm in this belief in Georgia, Brazil, America, Africa, we have a lot of people who are talented, but they are not coming in a national platform to showcase their talents, to show how much powerful they are, how much powerful people they are. So next one, mentor young people, try to mentor young people and also offer tutoring and guidance. Next slide, please. The last part that I make a request from all those people, these 48 people who participated in this program. Dear teachers, students, scholars, Afghan Youth Empowerment Network, that I'm the founder of that, aims to cover soft skill courses for Afghan youths, especially girls. If you are passionate, please join us and make an impact to life of Afghan girls. You know, Afghan girls cannot go to school. They cannot continue their education. So if you're feeling yourself that you are a pretty good option for this and you have a good soft skill experience, please leave us an email to info.inetwork@gmail.com or the WhatsApp number we have here. In case you want to make an impact to the world. In case you want to get out of this such kind of bad condition, such kind of the worst condition we have. So let's go and help the country that is somewhat struggling. Now countries like Africa, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Iran, Pakistan, they're in a bad condition. Let's go. If you're feeling yourself that you can make an impact, so join us in this platform, in this hashtag, and create a big change. And the change starts from here. If you're passionate, so join us now and embark in this adventure. Thank you so much, Miss Inga, Miss Ellen, for hosting such kind of important program. And thank you so much, everyone, for giving me the opportunity to talk. It was my request, guys. Again, if you want to say that, if you're feeling yourself that you can make a change, please leave an email. And inshallah, I'm in this belief, everybody, if I improve, if I try, if Miss Inga tries, if Miss Ellen tries, if all of us try, one day we will have a better world, the place where we can improve. Thank you so much. Wish you all the best.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Ellen,
Thank you
please.
so much.
Yeah, we are truly impressed and inspired by your presentation. It is incredibly motivating to see a young person achieving so much and sharing their energy and experience with others. Your passion and confidence remind us all that age is never a barrier to make a meaningful impact. Goal for focus on ensuring inclusive, equitable, and quality education for all, something that is fundamental in achieving every other sustainable goal. Your voice and young changemakers proves just how powerful education can be when it empowers people to grow, lead, and inspire others. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Wish you
much.
all the
Thank
best.
you. And really, we are
Thank you,
proud
Ms.
of
Inga.
you. Continue. You're doing the best job and continue, please.
Thank you, Ms. Inga. You're the only, actually in my life, actually it's a platform, but you really helped me to show myself. And thanks a lot, Ms. Inga. You were a really effective person in my life.
Oh, so welcome. So welcome. Thank you. Okay, let's
And now
continue.
it's time to invite our Georgian teachers, and the first is our amazing teacher, Mr. Kakhaber Chakvetadze. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself and your students.
Hello, everyone. I am Kakhaber Chakvetadze from Georgia, and my students, Tamas Chekiani, Georgi Chiteishvili, and David Suyadadze will represent their presentations to you.
Good evening. My name is Tamas Chekiani, and our topic is we are from Tshaltova Municipality PD Public School, and our topic is the future begins today and now. Our name is Tamas Chekiani, David Suyadadze, and Georgi Chiteishvili. Project-based learning is essential for our cognitive development. Project-based learning is vital and absolutely necessary for our cognitive development as students. It helps us develop both fundamental skills, such as reading, writing, and mathematics and 21st century skills, including teamwork, problem solving, research gathering, time management, information synthesis, and the use of advanced technological tools. One of the main advantages of working on a project is that it resembles real school life more closely. It is an in-depth exploration of a real-world topic that is truly worth students' attention and effort. During the planning and implementation of a project at school, I try to be actively involved because it helps me discover and develop new knowledge and abilities. It also helps me strengthen my sense of responsibility and better understand my own interests. Now we will briefly talk about the project we planned and implemented at school, mostly of which align with the sustainable development goals, specifically goal for quality education. One of the main objectives of this goal is to create safe, inclusive and positive environment within schools. February 25th, day of the occupation and annexation of Georgia. This project was implemented with the active involvement of the Students' Council and the Department of Social Sciences. The project included several important activities. We researched information about the occupation and annexation of Georgia, created presentation, designed comics and short video clips, made drawings related to the topic and more. You are now viewing photo materials of this project. February 8th is a commemoration day of the great Georgian king, David Bagration, now known as the Builder, აღმაშენებელი. In 2025, the 900th anniversary of the death of the great Georgian king was celebrated. In the face of this important date, our school did not remain indifferent and implemented a large-scale project in which both elementary and secondary school students were involved. The organization and implementation of the project took place with the active involvement of our school leadership and students. This initiative is special because it's not only served to familiarize students with ancient history, but also including creative and teamwork, which strengthens students' knowledge and interest in the history of the country. You are now viewing photo materials that showcase the implementation of this project. I would think that helps students work in a positive and motivated environments are of particular importance to us. We always appreciate these opportunities and try our best to not to miss them, as we know that such activities significantly develop them unit and increase creativity. We were at a science picnic organized by the chemistry department of Akaki State University, where we had the opportunity to attend many interesting and fun chemical experiments. We actively participated in conducting them, which further increased our excitement. Such activities helps us think logically, understand cause and effect relationships, and helps us arouse interest in sciences.
Hello everyone, I'm Georgi from Georgia, and with our active involvement with the literary evenings are often held at school, which helps us better study the literary world. Participation in such events not only contributes to our cultural development, but also to the improvement of cognitive skills. Literary evenings give us the opportunity to feel texts more deeply, improve our analytical skills, and gain new experience. For example, such a weird creative evenings of great Georgian poets, Tizian Tabidze, Georgi Leonidze, and Kalandadze. Within framework of these events, we read their outstanding poems, try to bring each poetic image to life and feel the emotions that accompanies their work. This experience turned out to be particularly inspiring and once again convinced us of the depth and beauty of Georgian literature. Now I want to talk to you about our hobby and passion, which may even become our profession in the future. This interest and love of ours is something special that prepares us for professional success and motivates us to develop every day. The basketball is a sport that you can fall in love with for many reasons, but the main reason is one. This sport is very attractive and dynamic. It is full of emotion, feelings, and energy. The game of basketball with its speed, dynamics, and surprises incredibly lifts our spirits and increases our motivation. Every basket we make or good pass gives us self-confidence and reminds us of how much progress we have made in our skills. Basketball teaches us to not give up, even if you miss one or more shots. You must try again and again. These sports help us to accept defeat, dignity, as well as to appreciate the greatest success. Now, I have been going to basketball club for several years now, and I already think that my hobby, my passion can turn into future profession. My big dream is to play first for Georgian national team and then for the NBA. I often participate in various national and international competitions with my teammates. I feel the emotions of the both victory and defeat, and I know I must work very hard to achieve success. Hello everyone, my name is David. I'm from Georgia. What's a drone? A drone is an unmanned aerial vehicle that is remotely controlled. It can be used for both recreational and professional purpose. There are different types of drones for different purposes. What are drones used for? Drones are used in photography, land surveying, and rescue operations. They are also often used in agriculture and logistics. They effectively simplify many activities. How does a drone work? FPV drones transmit a real-time view directly into the pilot's goggles. They are especially popular in racing and extreme filming. They are faster and more mobile than other drones. A drone consists of motors, propellers, a camera, and a battery. It often has GPS and automatic flight functions. FPV drones additionally require a transmitter and video goggles. Rules and safety. Drones use is often regulated by various laws. Caution is required, and in some cases, special permits are required. Operating an FPV drones requires a high level of skill. The future of drones. Drones are increasingly playing a role in delivery, security, and environmental monitoring. They will become smarter and more affordable in the future. FPV drones will thrive in both sport and creative fields.
Georgia is also actively advancing in the field of unmanned aerial vehicles, which specialized training programs and courses established to support this development. Based on my experience, I have completed the drone course at Siberia College, which I successfully finished. I also participated in the drone festival where I took second place in the competition and I was awarded the status of FPV drone pilot. Now let's see videos of festival. Thanks for your attention.
დიდი მადლობა, ეს იყო ჩვენი პრეზენტაცია. Thanks.
Thank you so much for dynamic and engaging presentation. It was a real pleasure to see such creatively and team working in action. Your approach and combining sports and with technology, especially thought your videos and use of drones made the whole presentation not only informative but also very exciting to watch. It's always inspiring to see students take initiatives and bring fresh perspectives to the table. Your energy, ideas, and dedication show how powerful yet thriving project can be when passion meets innovation. Thank you so much.
გულაცავ ჩვენს ახალგაზრდებს წარმატებულ გამოსვლას, მართლა ძალიან საინტერესო პრეზენტაცია წარადგინეთ. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ბატონო კახაბერ. მოკლედ აღფრთოვანებულები ვართ და ეს ერთი და სხვა მრავალი პროექტი წარადგინოთ
წარმატებები ჩვენს ახალგაზრდებს.
ნამდვილად მნიშვნელოვან კონფერენციებზე. წარმატებები.
Now it's time to move in Armenia, and our teacher is Alisa Durgarian and her students. Introduce yourself and your students there.
Greetings from Armenia. So Mrs. Alisa Durgarian now was not here. She is like traveling Paris, Brussels, but no worries, I'm here. I'm Narmizan right now. Let me just try to share my screen.
Yes, dear. Good luck. She also with us first time. Congratulations, dear.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Okay, do you see my screen?
Yes. You can move as a full screen. Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Today we are going to talk about sustainable development goals, and I choose gender equality to present today. First of almost let me to introduce you myself. I'm Nora Mirzan, a Young European Ambassador from Armenia. For those who don't know what is Young European Ambassador, this is an international network that includes all Eastern neighborhood partnership countries. There are Armenia, Azerbaijan, Georgia, Moldova, Ukraine, and also we have some partners from United Kingdom and Great Britain. I'm also a youth parliament member of Armenian governance, Armenian Parliament National Assembly. And so that's about myself. Let's move on. Just a quick introduction. I know that everyone here knows what Sustainable Development Goal, but let me to introduce it. So Sustainable Development Goals, or CDGs, are a set of 17 objectives as established by the United Nations in 2015, which would achieve these goals by the 2013 Agenda for Sustainable Development Goals that address major global challenges such as poverty, environmental delegations, peace, and also the one that I choose, gender equality. So, why gender equality? Gender equality is a central focus of sustainable development, which aims to achieve gender equality and empower all women and girls. This goal addresses systemic inequalities, harmful practices, and barriers that prevent women and girls from fully participating in society. I know that everyone is aware of gender equality and its challenges in 21st century. And in all of our countries, we try to somehow involve women in decision-making processes, engage them and integrate in society and prepare leaders. And sometimes we know that women leaders can work more effectively than men. The next one. Let's see why gender equality matters. Achieving gender equality has direct social, economic, and political benefits. When women have equal opportunities, economies grow, poverty decreases, and governance improves. Studies show that countries with gender equality policies experience higher GDP growth, greater stability, and stronger democratic institutions. So I have here key targets of CDG. 5 that includes reform laws to ensure gender equality in land ownership, financial resources, and inheritance rights. Then recognize and value unpaid care and domestic work through policies like shared parental leave. Then guarantee universal access to reproductive health and rights, ensure equal participation in leadership and decision-making, and eliminate violence, including trafficking and exploitation. And I also separated this one because I think in 21st century, of course, we live in developed century, but this violence and trafficking also happens today, and they are very risky aspects that women today meet. So I think that we should take more attention and concentrate on this factor to also help to reduce this one in our communities or somewhere when we can notice something like that. Then I want to talk about he or she one woman initiative. As we are talking about human rights, human integrity, and so on, I find some interesting succeeded campaign. So this is a special event which was held to start the he or she movement on 20 September 2014 at the headquarters of the United Nations in New York City. It was hosted by UN Woman Goodwill Ambassador Emma Watson, actress with whom we all are acquainted with, whose speech about her call to involve men and boys in promoting gender equality was widely circulated via social media. The video of the launch has over 11 million online views, and there were 1.1 million hashtags he or she tweets by more than 750,000 different users without 2 weeks. This movement was designed to encourage men to actively participate in promoting gender equality. World leaders, celebrities, and corporations have pledged to support policies that empower women, and it's a great example of cross-gender collaboration, making gender equality everyone's issue, not just women's. And then seeing Emma Watson's example, many influencers joined her, like Anna Hathaway, Bob Morris, Wayne Frederick, and Winston Duke. And with this example, they also shows us, using by social media, that being woman is not only the care of women, but also men can do many things by themselves to help their women develop this world and somehow have their own influence. Here I have some actions that can be done for increasing gender equality in our countries. So first and foremost, we should elevate women's and girls' leadership power and voice. The participation of women and girls in public life, it's not about only care human rights, but it is also essential for countries' social and economic health. Yet, gender norms about leadership, as well as poverty, care burdens, and violence against female public figures, often exclude women and girls from decision-making spaces. Reforms and apply equality law and policies. We all know that we should do this, but somehow we can meet some challenges, and the process of adopting and/or reforming equality laws can engage civil society, government, lawmakers, and the wider public in debate and norm setting, and can create pressure and structures for accountability. And I also meet some problems while wanted to organize some initiatives, but if we want to somehow organize something or do something positive, we should also consider these aspects and just keep our objectives to overcome these challenges. Then I have we should increase resources for and investments in public services and social infrastructure, including care, and promote data feminism and close gender-sensitive data gaps. Then I also separated these two factors because I find them as they are the most important ones. Invest in and create space for feminist organizations and movements. And we know that we have some NGOs or non-governmental organizations. They are working to always raise awareness about gender equality, somehow protect our rights, etc. And little progress on women's rights would have been made without collective pressure and advocacy from feminists. They really need better resources and safe, secure spaces in which to operate and advocate. And we should recognize and respond to the unique needs and life stage of adolescent girls and young women, as the evidence is clear. When girls' rights are released, society flourishes, and experience and opportunities in this unique life stage can set the tone for a girl's entire future. And we have many teenagers and many adolescent girls who are just starting their career. And of course, the support, encouragement from other parts can really become a base for their big career future, let's say. Here I also have bring some map where we can see, but I don't know it works or not. Do you see the screen, but not the presentation one? Can you see the map?
Yes.
Okay, here we can see all the countries and in which level is gender equality here. So, for example, Canada, or here we have United Kingdom. This blue one means that the gender equality is in good level, and the orange and yellow ones are not good situations. Gender equality is poor or fair. Here we have Kenya, Sweden, that is in good situation. And then I analyzed all these countries, but after this, we can also see the changes which took place during some time. And this blue one, when, for example, Russia in the previous map was yellow, in this one, it really has done a fast progress. And also we can see these continents and these countries that really improve their situation from the part of gender equality problems and challenges. And here we come back to our presentation. That was the last part. Here you can see my name and my picture again. I'd like to say thank you, and if any questions or you would like to see the presentation or for networking, you can connect me by Facebook and my email you can see here. And eventually, thank you very much for listening. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your brave and thoughtful presentation. It's incredibly empowering to see a young woman speak so confidently about gender equality. I love so much this topic, a topic that remains essential in building fairer and more inclusive societies. Goal 5 is about achieving equality between women and men, ensuring that everyone, regardless of gender, has the same rights, opportunities, and voice. The way you highlight this issue shows not only awareness but real strength and leadership. Your words are a powerful reminder that change begins with those who are willing to speak up. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my dear, and thank you also, dear Alicia. Best students, best teachers. Congratulations, congratulations. Good luck.
Okay, and now we're moving in Georgia, and our next teacher is Pakiza Panchuridze and Mzad. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself and your students.
ეს ჩანს ახლა რომ ჩანაწერი ჩანს
პრეზენტაცია არ ჩანს, მაგრამ ჩანს აი გახსენით PowerPoint-ი. რა დავაწყაპონოთ? თუ გნებავთ ახ გახსენით? თუ გნებავთ ჯერ ეკრანზე გახსენით, მოხსენით გაზიარება, გახსენით თქვენს ლეპტოპში, შემდეგ გაზიარეთ.
ახლა ჩანს უკან.
აი, დიახ, ახლა ჩანს. წარმატებები.
Hello everyone, we are students from number 1 public school of Kakhaber named after Ariya Yosoliani. Today we're going to speak about our project, Get to Know Your Region Better for a Brighter Future, led by our mentor, Professor Mzad from Kakhaber State University. At the beginning, our mentor introduced us a method for studying the villages of Kakhaber. Each student chose one of the 47 villages of Kakhaber, some based on their family roots, others based on out of curiosity. We created an initiative group and shared tasks together. Our project leaders, Erika Gedinidze and Mariam Mamagulashvili, helped us to organize visits to the city library and museums. Our school's chairman of student self-government, Inga Kharchilava, arranged a meeting with a mayor. We presented our project, and our mayor promised us his support. I made topographic maps, which I'm going to show you right now. Wait. So this is various maps created by me. We meet often to share results, get advice from our mentor, and we will continue to work on this project until the end of 2025. Our main goal is to help develop and promote our local area. We'd like to thank our headmistress of our school, Mrs. Pakizopantulidze, and Mayor of Tkatugo, Gennady Balanchivadze, for supporting our project. Now I'm going to give my word to my headmistress, Mrs. Pakizopantulidze.
პირველ რიგში ძალიან დიდი მადლობა მინდა გადავხადო საქართველოს მასწავლებელთა საზოგადოების გუნდს, რომელმაც არაერთ გზის მოგცა შესაძლებლობა წყალტუბოს უტია იოსელიანის სახელობის პირველ საჯარო სკოლას მის მოსწავლეებს ჩართულიყვნენ საერთაშორისო კონფერენციაში. მე მინდა გითხრათ, რომ მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების განხორციელებისთვის არაერთი პროექტი განხორციელებია სკოლაში და ეხლა მახსენდება სექტემბრის თვე, როდესაც რამდენიმე მოსწავლე წარსდგა დირექციის წინაშე ახალი იდეით, რომ ახალი პროექტი განეხორციელებინათ და ამ პროექტის სახელწოდება გახდა შეიცან ხარისხიანი უკეთესი მომავლისათვის. ვფიქრობ, რომ აი ამ პროექტით მუნიციპალიტეტს ნამდვილად საშუალო საქმეს გაუკეთებდით, იმიტომ რომ მუნიციპალიტეტის ფარგლებში 37 სოფელი არის და ამ 37 სოფლის დაიწყეს მოსწავლეებმა გეოგრაფიული ტრადიციული ტოპონიმების შესწავლა და ბუნებრივია, რომ ეს ძალიან წაადგებოდა წყალტუბოს მუნიციპალიტეტს. მინდა გითხრათ აგრეთვე, რომ აი ამ პროექტის განხორციელების იდეასთან ერთად მოსწავლეებმა წარადგინეს ტურიზმის კლუბის შექმნის აუცილებლობა სკოლაში და მე ბედნიერი ვარ, რომ სკოლაში ამჟამად რამდენიმე კლუბი ფუნქციონირებს და ერთ-ერთი წამყვანი კლუბი გახლავთ ტურიზმის კლუბი, რომლის ძირითადი ხელმძღვანელი პედაგოგთაგან გახლავთ ისეთი დამსახურებული პედაგოგი პროფესორი ქალბატონი მზია კუბეცია, რომელმაც ერთ მუშტად შეკრა ჩვენი ბავშვები და იქედან გამომდინარე, რომ წყალტუბოს მუნიციპალიტეტში 37 სოფლის ხელახლა გადახალისება და შესწავლა გეოგრაფიული ტოპონიმიკით დაიწყეს, კლუბში 37 მოსწავლე გაერთიანდა და შესაბამისად ახალი იდეაც პროექტის განხორციელებისა დაიბადა. მინდა გითხრათ, აღნიშნული პროექტი თითქმის ყველა მდგრადი განვითარების მიზნების განხორციელებისაკენ გადადგმულ ნაბიჯებს მოიცავს, მაგრამ განსაკუთრებით აქტუალურია მე-4, მე-7, მე-8, მე-9 მიზნები, რომელიც უფრო აქტიურად არის წარმოდგენილი ამ პროექტის ფარგლებში. მე მინდა ჩემს მოსწავლეებს, რომლებიც ამ პროექტის მიმდინარეობას ეხლა თქვენ წარმოგიდგენენ და ფართო აუდიტორიას გააცნობენ, წარმატებები უსურვოთ, წარმატებები უსურვო ქალბატონ მზიას და ვფიქრობ, რომ ჩვენი სკოლა აღნიშნული კლუბი საერთაშორისო მასშტაბით თავის სიტყვას იტყვის. მადლობა ყურადღებისთვის.
Okay, so I'm going to translate what she said, in shortly, of course. Hello, at the end of September, I remember some students approached me with an idea to study the 47 villages of Tkatugo for geographical purposes. I'm glad that the students took an interest in this field. And now tourism club has been established at the school. And she thanks Zikubatiya and wishes everyone good luck. And now we're going to listen to Mrs. Zikubatiya.
მოგესალმებით. ძალიან საინტერესო კონფერენცია არის და დიდი მადლობა ორგანიზატორებს, რომ მოგცეს ამის უფლება, რომ მიგვიღო მონაწილეობა ჩემი ბავშვებით და მინდა მოგახსენოთ კიდე, რომ აი ამ ბავშვების ჩართულობა ამ პროექტში ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია მომავალი თაობას, რომ უფრო მეტი მტკიც პატრიოტული გრძნობები უღირდებათ და უყვართ თავიანთი მხარე და ფიქრობენ საკუთარი მხარის განვითარებისათვის. მინდა გითხრათ, რომ როცა ამ პროექტის იდეა დაიბადა გაკვეთილზე, ჩვენ ვიცით, რომ საქართველო არის 64 ძალიან ისეთი ბუნების ქვეყანა, რომელიც ნამდვილად საჭიროებს ყოველდღიურ განვითარებას. და აქედან გამომდინარე, ბავშვები, რომლებიც ამ კუთხით განვითარდებიან და დაიწყებენ კვლევას საკუთარ მხარეზე, ისინი შექმნიან თავისთავად მომავალს და სწორედ ასეთი ამ სახელით დავარქვით, რომ მომავლის რწმენით უნდა ვიმუშაოთ და ის ამბები, რომ საქართველოდან მოსახლეობის გადინება ხდება, ძირითადი მასა იქნება ეს ახალგაზრდობა, რომლებიც დამაგრდება გარკვეულწილად ამ ადგილებში და სოფლებში შექმნიან ეკონომიკას, ძალიან დაინტერესებულები არიან ტოპონიმიკის გენეზისით, ძალიან დაინტერესებულები არიან საზღვრების დადგენით და ასე რომ მრავალფეროვანი გახდა მათთვის ეს პროექტი. ამჯერად ჩვენ 5 სოფლის წარდგენას ვაპირებთ თქვენ წინაშე, იქედან გამომდინარე, რომ ამ დანარჩენ სოფლებს კი გავაგრძელებთ მომავალი სექტემბრიდან. ეს პროექტი არის გრძელვადიანი. ამ პროექტში ჩართულია არა მარტო პირველი საჯარო სკოლა უტიაიესელიანის, არამედ ქვიტირის საჯარო სკოლაც და ავტობუსში შემავალი სხვა სკოლებიც. ამიტომ წარმატებები მინდა უსურვო ამ ბავშვებს. მინდა რომ ეს მხარეები კარგად შეისწავლონ და იყოს მათთვის ეს სამუშაო პროცესები სასიამოვნო და საინტერესო და პატარა მკვლევარები თავის სიტყვას იტყვიან სამართლად.
Okay, so I'm going to translate it again. So what you said was school programs alone are not enough to give students deep knowledge about their own region. It is very important to inspire the next generation to bring back traditional industries of villages. So for information that wasn't easily available, students made questionnaires and also planned visits to local officials. Through this research, students are learning how to use both quantitative and qualitative methods to compare the past and present of local industries. They can identify problems and suggest possible solutions. She sincerely thanks her students for their hard work and their initiative. Now we're going to introduce you some of the villages, and the first speaker is Inga Kharchilava.
Hello everyone, I'm Inga Kharchilava and I would like to talk about Geguti and Tamarova. Tamarova is both religious and folk celebration observed annually on May 14th in Georgia, commemorating the memory of Saint Queen Tamar. This day holds special significance in the village of Geguti, located in the Imereti region, where the tradition has been observed for nearly 30 years. Geguti is historically known for the Geguti Palace, an architectural monument dating back to the 8th century, which served as Queen Tamar's summer residence. It is in the historical rich setting that the main events of Tamarova take place, adding depth and meaning to the celebration. Over the years, Tamarova in Geguti has evolved into a cornerstone of local identity. The celebration features a variety of cultural and sporting events, including folk concerts, theatrical performances, and so on. Tamarova is more than a commemorating of the past. It is a vibrant tradition that brings together the community and visitors, supporting the preservation of the cultural identity, and the transmission of historical memory from generation to generation. Thank you.
შეიძლება რომ ან თავიდან გავაზიაროთ, ნახეთ სლაიდები არ ჩანს, ერთ და იგივე სლაიდზეა გაჩერებული და აბა რო ვცადოთ გადასვლა შემდეგ სლაიდზე.
ეხლა ჩვენ შემდეგი სლაიდი?
არა, მოდით თავიდან გავაზიაროთ.
კარგი.
აი ეხლა ჩანს, დიახ.
ახლა ჩანს.
აი ნიკოლოზ. კი ბატონო, მადლობა. გააგრძელებთ.
Hello, my name is Nino Tsartsidze and I would like to talk about village Chakvetadze. Chakvetadze is a village rich in natural diversity and deep-rooted agricultural traditions. One of its key natural resources is the mulberry tree, the primary food source for the silkworm. This creates a real opportunity to revive silk production in the village. Silkworm farming requires minimal technology or infrastructure. The abundance of mulberry leaves creates the perfect conditions for the worms to grow and form cocoons. The next step is extracting silk thread through a special reeling process, after which it can be processed and sold as eco-friendly handmade products. To develop this sector, it's essential to raise awareness, organize small training sessions, and offer technical support. Government and local authorities could play a key role by creating support programs for small producers to access resources and markets. Silk production in Georgia has ancient roots, especially in regions like Kakhaber and Mier. In the past, Georgian silk was even exported to Russia and Europe. Today, when natural handmade products are in high demand, Kakhaber has a chance to turn this historic tradition into a modern economic success through small enterprises, cooperatives, and smart brands. Thank you for your attention.
Hello, I'm Mariam Mamagulashvili, and today I would like to talk about village of Mzad. Sericulture is the most oldest branch of Georgian agriculture, which has successfully withstood harsh storms of history and is rightfully considered the best national heritage, the national cultural heritage. The production, processing, and weaving of silkskins, they are considered the most prestigious occupations in the country. Georgian silk once enjoyed great love in international area. The great caravan routes passing through the country connections, the trading center of the time, Iran, China, Byzantium, and other countries. When I heard about history of village of Mzad, I discovered that sericulture was a traditional industry. I had a great desire to see this forgotten industry reintroduced in the village of Mzad. The locals used to plant mulberry trees and raise silkworms, but at the time this industry was forgotten and today it practically does not exist any longer. That is why I set a goal to reestablish this forgotten industry in Mzad. In order for sericulture to develop again in Mzad, it is necessary to cultivate mulberry gardens and select buildings where the worms can be raised. It's also important to inform the population because if they are implemented correctly, this activity can lead great economic profit. It is with these steps that the traditional but forgotten agriculture sector can be brought back to Mzad and connected to the development of modern agriculture. Thank you for listening.
First of all, hello, and I'm going to talk about the village Mukhyani. Mukhyani, located in Tsartsidze municipality, is one of Georgia's notable villages with the country's significant contribution to the country's agricultural history. For centuries, the village cultivated grain crops, but it was cotton farming that truly set Mukhyani apart. Cotton was sown in the spring and harvested in the fall. Nearly every household involved in this process. The cotton fiber was used for textile production while the seeds were processed into oil. Mukhyani's cotton was imported not only for the local markets, also for the regional trade, making the village small but vital economic hub. Although cotton cultivation officially ceased in 1933, its legacy in Mukhyani lives on a symbol of hard work, community, and agricultural heritage. Thanks for listening.
Hello, my name is Tsartsidze and I'm going to talk about the village Chimasaro. Chimasaro is a village in the Kakhaber municipality located on the right bank of the Rian River, known for its rich natural resources and landscapes. The village is renowned for its wine making as well as agricultural activities, such as fruit cultivation and vegetable farming. It is home to St. George's Church, which serves as both a religious and cultural center. Local culture is rich in traditional Georgian heritage and cuisine, including khachapuri, local berry wine. The village's economy is based on agriculture, but small businesses have grown in recent years. Since 2005, the installation of modern water supply systems and improved road infrastructure has enhanced the tourism potential. Natural beauty with green hills and picturesque views attracts visitors all the time. Thank you for your attention.
Hello, I'm Inga Kharchilava, and I'm going to talk about the village culture. In culture, cotton and grain farming have been an important part of the local economy and culture for centuries. In the second half of the 19th century, as land was redistributed to peasants, local involvement in agriculture increased, making cotton and grain cultivation more widespread. Cotton and grain cultivation was more than just an economic activity. It reflected the social and cultural sides of the village. This industry contributed to the development of the local craftsmanship, particularly in the field of woodworking and blacksmithing. This history and cultural sides of the this history and cultural significance about making cotton and grain cultivation are still seen as an important part of the village development. Based on this historical experience, there is potential to use this practice as a way to strengthen the local economy and culture in the future. Thanks for listening.
Hello everyone, hello again. I'm Inga Kharchilava, and today I'm going to talk about Vanija, a village that I chose for my research in our project. Vanija is a small village in Kakhaber municipality on the Merit Plain 200 meters above sea level. Vanija is a small and special village. It is a part of important natural reserves and its diverse biological and geological reserves that exist in this territory are cause of that is Nino Tsartsidze State Reserve. The importance of the Tsartsidze karst caves further enhances natural and historical value of this region. The geological formations such as stalactites and stalagmites create a unique experience for tourists. The cave contains columns, boulders, slag, and thick layers of clay. The organic world includes spiders, mollusks, fungi, mosses, and so on. Vanija is an ideal place. Excuse me. Oh, let me switch. Here we go. Vanija is an ideal place for the development of ecotourism, science, and local economy. This area can be used as a research center for geological and biological studies. With all this, Vanija becomes an important resource both in natural, cultural, and economic terms. And now in the conclusion, our project is not a one-time project. It is a long-term research process aimed at deeply studying the villages of Kakhaber municipality and finding ways to develop them. The research is ongoing and will include the following steps. First one is that we will include specific areas on the ground to really see the existing environment and its potential. Then we will interview residents to understand their needs, opinions, and local visions. After that, we will hold a large-scale scientific conferences where the analyzed data will be the subject of public discussion. Then we will involve specialists from various fields which will add depth and accuracy to this research. And lastly, we will even publish a handbook that will be practical and accessible to researchers, students, and any interested person. We believe that with an approach based on education and research, we can actually start making positive changes in our region, not just with words, but with concrete steps. And thank you everyone for your attention.
Wow, thank you so much for such an inspiring and well-organized presentation. It was great to see how passionate you spoke about building a bright future. Your project clearly reflects creativity, collaboration, and strong vision for positive change. The fact that you created a tourist club, as you mentioned, at school adds a practical and engaging layer to your work. It's exciting to see students talking about lead in promoting local culture, education, and sustainable development through such initiatives. Your presentation was not only informative but also full of hope and ambitions. A true reflection of the future you're helping to shape. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, your teachers also, of course. Okay, and now our
Just a second, Ellen.
first.
Okay, thank you. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ახალგაზრდებს, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა მინდა გადავხატო ძალიან საინტერესო პრეზენტირებისთვის, ასე ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ქალბატონ ზიას, ქალბატონ ფაგიზას, რომლებიც ყოველთვის არიან, ესე ვთქვათ, ყოველთვის უფრო სწრაფ უჭერენ ახალგაზრდებს მხარს და მე ვფიქრობ, რომ შემდეგ როგორც ქალბატონმა მზიამ აღნიშნა, რომ ეს არ არის დასრულებული, ხო, ეს პროექტი და კიდევ გრძელდება. და რა თქმა უნდა, შემდეგ უკვე დასრულებულ პროექტსაც ვიხილავთ ჩვენ შემდგომ უკვე სექტემბერში, ოქტომბერში, ნოემბერში, ასე ვთქვათ, შემდეგ მიიღეთ მონაწილეობა კიდევ ჩვენს ასე ვთქვათ გამოცხადებულ კონკურსში და დარწმუნებული ვარ გაიმარჯვებთ, იმიტომ რომ მართლა ძალიან საინტერესო პრეზენტაცია იყო წარმოდგენილი, არა მარტო საინტერესო, არამედ მნიშვნელოვანი და საჭირო. რას ფიქრობთ ბატონო კახაბერ, ხომ არ დაამატებდით რამეს, რაღაცა შუა ფაზაში ჩვენი.
მოგესალმებით კიდევ ერთხელ ქალბატონო ინგა და მივესალმები ყველა მსმენელს. მე რა თქმა უნდა აუცილებლად ბოლოში, როცა დავასრულებთ, აუცილებლად შევაჯამებ კონფერენციას. უბრალოდ მე მინდა ვთქვა, რომ მოსწავლეთა საერთაშორისო კონფერენციას, როგორც ზოგად საგანმანათლებლო დაწესებულებების ავტორიზაციის საბჭოს წევრი, პირველად ვესწრები ამ სტატუსით და ნამდვილად მიხარია, რომ საქართველოს მასშტაბით, პირველ რიგში საქართველოს შევეხები, რა თქმა უნდა, რომ არიან სკოლები ძალიან ბევრი, რომლებიც ძალიან მნიშვნელოვან მხარდამჭერ ღონისძიებებს ახორციელებენ მოსწავლეთა უფლებების, მოვალეობების და ასე შემდეგ და მე ძალიან მიხარია ჩემი გადასახედიდან, რომ მეორე და მეოთხე სტანდარტი ავტორიზაციის როგორ კარგად არის სკოლებში, მიხარია ყველა გამოსვლას წარმატებებს ვუსურვებ და დარწმუნებული ვარ, რომ ჩვენ წინ კიდევ არაერთი ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი პრეზენტაციები გველოდება. რაც შეეხება წყალტუბოს პირველ საჯარო სკოლას, ყოველთვის გამორჩეული არის არა მარტო წყალტუბოს მუნიციპალიტეტში, არამედ საქართველოს მასშტაბით და რა თქმა უნდა არ შეიძლებოდა რომ სხვანაირი ყოფილიყო ჩემი გულთბილი, გულითადი მოკითხვა წყალტუბოს პირველ საჯარო სკოლას და დარწმუნებული ვარ, რომ ისინი არაერთხელ წარსდგებიან როგორც ეროვნულ ასევე საერთაშორისო დონეზე მსმენელების წინაშე და მათ საუკეთესო პრაქტიკას გააზიარებენ. კიდევ ერთხელ უღრმესი მადლობა და ყველა მონაწილეს უსურვებ წარმატებულ გამოსვლას.
ნამდვილად ბატონო კახაბერ და არა მარტო ონლაინ ვიხილავთ, მას დარწმუნებული ვართ გაცვლით ასე ვთქვათ პროგრამებში, მოდი ასე ვთქვათ ვიხილავთ და ასე ვთქვათ ჩვენს ედუ ტრიპთან ერთადაც უფლის წყალობით წავალთ საზღვარგარეთ და იქ წარადგენენ.
თქვენის ნებართვით ქალბატონო ინგა სულ 9 წუთს წაგართმევთ, მაშინ თქვენის ნებართვით, რადგან ჩვენ ვახსენეთ საერთაშორისო ორგანიზაცია ედუ ტრიპ, მაშინ ვიტყვი რომ 1-დან 7 აგვისტოს ჩათვლით კონკრეტულად მე მოსწავლეებზე გავამახვილებ ყურადღებას. კიდევ ერთხელ აღნიშნა რომ 1-დან 7 აგვისტოს ჩათვლით ინდოეთში იგეგმება მოსწავლეთათვის სასწავლო შემოქმედებითი ტური. ამ წუთში მიმდინარეობს რეგისტრაცია და დაინტერესებულ მოსწავლეებს, ვისაც აქვს სურვილი რომ მიიღონ მონაწილეობა საერთაშორისო გაცვლით პროგრამაში, კიდევ ერთხელ აღნიშნავ ინდოეთში, შეუძლიათ რომ მოგმართონ დამატებითი ინფორმაციისთვის ეს საგანმანათლებლო გაცვლითი პროგრამა გაიმართება 1 აგვისტოდან 7 აგვისტოს ჩათვლით. ფიქრობ რომ საკმაოდ კარგი დრო არის, არ დადეგები არის, მოქნილი პერიოდი არის, როგორც მოსწავლეებისათვის, ასევე მასწავლებლებისთვის. ველოდებით მოტივირებულ მასწავლებლებსა და მოსწავლეებს, რომ კიდევ ერთხელ საქართველოს თავისი ღირსეული სიტყვა თქვას მსოფლიო არენაზე.
ნამდვილად კიდევ ერთხელ შემოგიერთდები ჩვენ, ასე ვთქვათ, მე ბატონი კახაბერი, ქალბატონი ნინო და ქალბატონი მარიამი, თუმცა ახლა ვფიქრობ უკვე ქალბატონი ნინო ჯერია თავის მოსწავლეებთან ერთად და ელენე ბოდიში რომ შემოგეჭერით, ახლა კი შეგიძლიათ გააგრძელოთ.
And now I would invite our next outstanding teacher from Georgia, Nino Tsartsidze. Miss Nino Tsartsidze, welcome dear. Stage is yours. Introduce yourself and your students.
მადლობა ელენე, მოგესალმებით ყველას. გილოცავთ გამოსვლებს, შესანიშნავი პრეზენტაციები მოვისმინეთ. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა, წარმატებებს გისურვებთ მომავალში ყველას გამოსვლებს. ეხლა კი მინდა წარმოგიდგინოთ წმინდა ნინოს სახელობის საერხის მართლმადიდებლური სკოლის მოსწავლეები, რომლებიც წარადგენენ ხელოვნებაში განხორციელებულ პროექტს საქართველოს კუთხეების კულტურული მემკვიდრეობა. ამ შემთხვევაში ჩემმა მოსწავლეებმა იმუშავეს მშობლიური საჩხერის კულტურულ მემკვიდრეობაზე. პროექტი ინტეგრირებულია ისტორია, ინგლისური, სამოქალაქო განათლება, საკომუნიკაციო ტექნოლოგიები. ბევრ დროს არ წაგართვებ, დროს დაუთმებ ჩემს მოსწავლეებს. ეხლა თეონა მასწავლებელს თხოვ ინგლისურის მასწავლებელს და შემდეგ კი გადავალ ჩვენს მოსწავლეებთან. თხოვ თეონა.
Hello everyone. Thank you all of you for this opportunity and for giving me opportunity to work on such an innovative project. And the students of the St. Nino Orthodox School of Sarka present an integrated project in art, research and promotion of cultural heritage of corners of Georgia. And students showcase the cultural heritage of our beautiful Sachare. And as I said, the project is integrated with the following subjects: English, history, Georgian language and literature, civil education and information and communication technologies. Good luck, everyone. Please listen.
Hello, everyone. We are presenting a project about research and promotion of cultural heritage of the corners of Georgia. Presenters are Lizzie Gultashvili, Tekla Gokesashvili, and Tonika Geladze, 10th grade students of NNLE St. Nino Orthodox School of Saiche. In the field of visual and applied art, we carried out a project titled Research and Promotion of the Cultural Heritage of the Corners of Georgia. Cultural heritage is the wealth we have inherited from our ancestors, and we are all its rightful heirs. It is an expression of human existence and creative attitude towards the world, a historically formed cultural environment that defines the identity of a country and gives each of us that special energy, which only the most delicate combination of values passed down from generation to generation can possess. Cultural heritage connects us to the past, provides a solid foundation for the present, and paves the way toward the future. Accordingly, heritage reflects the social, economic, and cultural development of any country. There is no heritage without the broader context of society and culture. My classmates and I selected and studied several cultural heritage monuments of our hometown, Sachare, homeland of culture and remarkable people. Sachare stands out for its rich cultural heritage and historical architectural monuments that reflect the uniqueness of Georgian art and spirituality. This region is not only for its cultural treasures, but also for the distinguished individuals who have made significant contributions to the development of the country, as well as to Georgian science and art. Sachare is a place where the past and present are closely intertwined, a place proud of its history and worthy people it has raised. Akaki Tsereteli, a reviver of national identity and a master of the Georgian world. One of the most distinguished Georgian poets, writers, publicists, and public figures, leader of the national movement and founder of the Society for the Spreading of Literacy among Georgians, made a significant contribution to the development of Georgian dramatic arts and journalism, founder of modern Georgian literature and reformer of the contemporary literature language. Akaki Tsereteli House Museum was established in 1914. It is located in the ancestral palace of the Tsereteli family in the village of Svidori. The museum's collection includes personal belongings of the poet and his ancestors, accessories, clothes, furniture, and tableware for the first half of the 19th century, produced in France, Italy, and Germany, a library with publications in Georgian, Russian, and French from various periods, as well as manuscripts by the poet and other public figures. Mukhram Majawarian, education, graduated from the Faculty of Psychology at Tbilisi State University in 1954. Career, served as editor-in-chief of various publications, including the magazines Pioneri Dila and the literary almanac Sound. Literary debut his first poem We Are Majawariani. Georgian published in 1952. His first poetry collection poems was released in 1955. Legacy dedicated his entire life to national values, the Georgian language and cultural heritage. Passed away May 17, 2010 on a theater stage during an evening dedicated poetry as a true poet. Mahran Majawariani House Museum is located in Sachkhare municipality village Argoti, and it was established in 2012. The museum preserves memorial items reflecting the life of Majawariani. Paolo Iashvili, leader of the Blue Horns, a reformer of Georgian poetry, one of the founders of Georgian symbolism, creator of a new poetic style and innovator in Georgian poetry, a versatile artist, actively engaged in painting and contributed to the development of Georgian theatre, a leading figure in the literary group Blue Horns. In 1937, during the Great Purge, he ended his life by suicide at the writer's Onion, a bold act of protest in the face of a fatal sentence. Paolo Iashvili's House Museum preserved his personal belongings, reflecting the poet's life and creative legacy. Paolo Iashvili's House Museum is located in Sachkhare village Argoti. Sachkhare Regional Museum, named after Juhan Nadiradze, is located in village Squitori, Sachkhare municipality, and it was established in 1978. It is a historical museum.
თეკლა გაგრძელეთ. თეკლა, თუ შეიძლება. თეკლა გესმის ჩვენი ხმა? ლიზი, მოდი გავაგრძელოთ და ალბათ შემოვა თეკლაც, რამე ტექნიკური პრობლემა აქვს ეთყობა. ლიზი.
შემოვიდი და გავაგრძელებ ისე.
კარგი, თეკლა გააგრძელეთ მაშინ.
Georgian monastery, Georgian spiritual and cultural heritage, located near the village of Tkhomarti, Sachkhare municipality, built in the 11th centuries. For centuries, it served as spiritual, cultural, and education centers. It was linked to the Georgian Gospel masterpiece of Georgian calligraphy. Restoration beginning 2019, currently functions as monastery. An carving and bas-relief of St. George, animated and contact and style worldwide, designated the cultural monument of national significance in 2006. Corrected Church of the Savior, cultural heritage monument of national significance, located in the village of Korti, Sachkhare municipality. On November 7, 2006, it was granted the status of a monument of national influence. Kakhaber Church of the Virgin Mother of God, cultural heritage monument of national significance, located in the Kirilla River gorge 10 km from Sachkhare, built in the early 11th centuries. This covered style is closely linked to the artist tradition Tau, a monument high artist value urging Georgian architectural heritage. Chala St. George Church, cultural heritage monument of national significance, village Sachkhare municipality, built in 1510. Interior discovered with frescoes, portraits of the Apache family of the North Wall. Trinity Church of Chikha, location village Chikha, Sachkhare municipality, Imereti region, dates back to the 11th-12th centuries. Complex includes a defense wall, a cast hall, and a small hut-type church. Architectural pretensions and tasteful executed ornamentation. Historical significance served as feudal centers in the Middle Ages. First written records date from the second half of the 9th centuries. Udertis St. George Church, located near the village of Korti and hill surrounded by Asian oak trees, dates back to the 11th-12th centuries. Topography excavated in the 19th centuries. Architecturally elegant rhombus shape, arched windows and doors, significance notable for its architectural design and homogeneous integration in the village historical landscape.
Modinache Fortress, a monument of national significance and archaeological heritage, located in Imereti region 1 kilometer north of Sachkhere at 700 meters above the sea level. According to legend, Papuna Tserteli's father-in-law David Abashidze refused to give him his daughter in marriage because he did not own the fortress. In response, Tserteli built one and sent him a message, "Come and see." Hence the name Modinache, meaning "come and see," built on the steppe and hard to reach slope. Settlements for the early Bronze Age, Iron Age, and classical antiquity have been discovered. Findings include poetry, bronze weapons and jewelry, gold and silver artifacts, culture, and Roman coins. Saiche, ancient city, a crowd of ancient civilization in Georgia, located in Imereti municipality, Sachkhere village, Saiche. Ancient settlements, burial grounds, and foundations of clad buildings, precious jewelry, ceramic, and a wide variety of artifacts. Unique discoveries, 3 unique items not found in other civilization, corn-shaped gold cup, silver diadem, gold ingot. Even Ashleman himself, who discovered the legendary city of Troy, would have been involved. The discoveries at Saiche confirms that we are people of the ancient civilization. St. Nino Orthodox School of Tariche. In the heart of the ancient civilization, a center of educating a new generation, our school is located in a historical place on our land where the ancient city of Saiche once stood. Today, in 21st century, this sacred and historical place is nature's new generations. The school is named after Saint Nino, the enlightener of Georgians. Her name reflects our core values, also about education, love, and civic dignities. At our school, we place great emphasis on both spiritual and moral development, as well as modern education. Our goal is for students to know their roots, ancient and culture and history, while also becoming educated, critical thinking citizens. Our school is an example of how the glory of the past can be transformed into inspiration for building the future. The land of ancient Saiche has now become a center of education and spiritual growth. Our team consists of Shorna Chinchalde, teacher of history, Nino Tsartsidze, teacher of art, Theo Gunishvili, teacher of English, and presenters Lizi Gultashvili, Tornike Chigladze, and Tekla Gogestashvili. Thanks for attention.
Thank you so much for your presentation. I'm truly impressed by the way you introduced us to your region. It was both informative and heartfelt. Learning more about Sachkhere help us better understand the local identity, culture and value that shape different parts of Georgia. It also really appreciate the part about Georgian writers, churches, and the topics you discussed today, highlighting our literacy heritage is so important, especially for younger generations. Your presentation reminds us how deeply concerned we are to our roots. Thought both piece and words, place and words. Thank you so much.
Yes, Elena, you are right. Thank you. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა მინდა ასევე გადავუხადო თქვენს მოსწავლეებს. ქალბატონო ნინო, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ახალგაზრდებს. ასევე საინტერესო და მნიშვნელოვანი პრეზენტაციის წარდგენისთვის. მართლაც ძალიან როგორ თქვათ, ამაღელვებელი ფაქტია, როდესაც ასეთ ლამაზ საინტერესო პრეზენტაციას უყურებს არა მარტო ქართველი, არამედ უცხოელიც და ასე ეცნობა ჩვენს პატარა ქვეყანას, რომელსაც ჩვენ ასე სამოთხეს ვუწოდებთ ხოლმე. მართლაც საინტერესო იყო, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ბავშვებო და ასე გააგრძელეთ მოკლედ. მე ახლა ერთ-ერთმა უცხოელმა მომწერა ჩვენმა მეგობარმა, რომ თუ შეიძლება ეს პრეზენტაცია რომ გამოგვიგზავნოთ, თუ დაგვთავთ ნებას, გავუგზავნით და მინდა რომ არა მარტო თქვენი, არამედ წინა პრეზენტაციაც და მინდა რომ რაღაცნაირად საქართველოს გავაცნო და ჩემს კლასშიო მოვიწვიო ჩემი არა მარტო ჩემი მოსწავლებიო, სხვა კლასის მოსწავლებიცო და რაღაცნაირად ესე გავაკეთო პრეზენტაციაო. თუ დააქვთ ამის უფლებას, მინდა რომ გამოგვიგზავნოთ ჩვენს გმაილზე. თქვენი უпроსტად გამოგზავნილია და ნება დააქვთოთ დასტურის სახით, გამოგვიგზავნოთ წერილის სახით, რომ გვთავთ ნებას, რომ ეს პრეზენტაცია გავაზიაროთ საზღვარგარეთ სხვა სკოლებში. მადლობა დიდი. წარმატებები. ეს ერთ-ერთი სიახლეა ბატონო კახაბერ, რა სიტყვით?
სიახლე არის და თან ძალიან საინტერესო და ძალიან სასიამოვნო არის, რომ უცხოელები ინტერესდებიან და სწორედ ეს არის ჩვენი მიზანიც, რომ გამოცდილება რაც შეიძლება ფართო აუდიტორიას გავაცნო, იმიტომ რომ მე ყოველთვის ვამბობ, ჩვენ გვაქვს უნიკალური გამოცდილება, ჩვენ უნდა გავაზიაროთ ჩვენი საუკეთესო გამოცდილება და ამავე დროს, რა თქმა უნდა, ჩვენც უნდა გავიზიაროთ საერთაშორისო გამოცდილება. მე ულოცავ მოსწავლეებს საოცარ გამოსვლას, მათ მასწავლებლებს და დარწმუნებული ვარ, რომ ისინი კიდევ ერთხელ ძალიან საინტერესო პრეზენტაციების წარდგებიან საერთაშორისო აუდიტორიის წინაშე და თქმა უნდა ამ ყოველივეში განსაკუთრებულ მადლობას გვერისდებართვით კიდევ ერთხელ ქალბატონ უბრალოდ ელენეს, რომელიც საოცრად მიყვება ახალგაზრდების საერთაშორისო კონფერენციას და საოცარ მოდერაციას უწევს. ალბათ დამერწმუნებით, რომ მოდერატორობა არც თუ ისე მარტივი ამბავი არ არის და ელენე ამას ძალიან საინტერესო, ძალიან დიდი ოსტატობით და ძალიან დიდი პროფესიონალიზმით აკეთებს და რა ვიცი, ძალიან ბედნიერი ვარ, ამდენ გულანთებულ, ამდენ მოტივირებულ ახალგაზრდას უყურებ.
ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ბატონ კახაბერ და აქვე ერთი წუთი მინდა კიდე წავართა ჩვენს კონფერენციას, როდესაც ჩვენ ყავდა სტუმარი რუმინეთიდან სკოლის დირექტორი ბრძანდებოდა ეს ბატონი როგორი კოლაბორაცია მიმდინარეობდა მოსწავლეებსა და მასწავლებელს შორის აღფრთოვანებული ვიყავი ანუ მოსწავლეები ყვებოდნენ მე ერთვებოდა ანუ ძალიან საინტერესო იყო მათი პროექტიც მერწმუნეთ მაგრამ არა მარტო მათის იყო არამედ ჩვენც არაჩვეულებრივი ახალგაზრდები ყავს და აი ეს არის მართლაც სიამაყის გრძნობის დაუფლება და მართლაც ვამაყობ თქვენით ახალგაზრდებო არა მარტო ისინი არიან ასე თქვა ძლიერები არამედ ჩვენც ვართ ძლიერები და მე ვამაყობ თქვენით მადლობა ამისთვის ასე გააგრძელეთ ეს არ შემეძლო რო არ მეთქვა გავაგრძელოთ ჯერ კიდევ ბევრი საინტერესო პრეზენტაციები გველოდება წინ ასევე გველოდება სამხრეთ აფრიკა უკვე მზად ყოფნაში ასევე გველოდება აზერბაიჯანი და თურქეთიც
Okay, and now we're going to Turkey and our teacher is Gulbin Özdemir. Welcome there, introduce yourself and your students.
Thank you so much, Inga. Hello everyone. Good evening. Hey, it's really good to see you. It's great.
Kalbatoni energia.
Yeah, energy from Turkey. So, okay. Good evening, everyone. I'd like to welcome you as an educator. I'm an English teacher in Turkey, and I'm a very close friend of Inga, and I'm so proud of it. So it's like promoting Inga, everyone, every year, everywhere, every time, so forever. Okay. So good evening, everyone. I'd like to say that it's both an honor and joy to welcome you and to be with you on this youth conference because I find it so precious. That's the second time that we're here with my students. So I'd like to say that sustainable development is no longer just a topic for policymakers and scientists. It's a shared responsibility that belongs to each of us. So as young people, you're not just the leaders of tomorrow, you're the leaders today. So your voices, choices, and actions already shape the communities you live in and future you will inherit. So now I'd like to welcome my students and invite them to turn on their cameras and share their screen and present their presentations. Hey, turn on your mic.
Hello.
Turn your mic on.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
The floor is yours.
teacher. Is coming?
Yeah,
Yes.
I see the screen.
I see. Teachers come to Georgia logo. Thank you. Nice. Good luck. Good luck, Gil.
Hello, today we will show you about eco schools in Turkey. Table of contents. First, self-introduction. Second, eco schools Turkey. Third, eco schools. And fourth, questions and answers. Self-introduction. My name is Hacer Kükürt and I'm 12 years old.
My name is Tuba Kozan. I am 13 years old.
Eco schools. About the program, the Eco Schools program is a program implemented to provide environmental awareness, environmental management, and sustainable development education in preschools, primary and secondary schools. Why does participatory approach students in schools not only learn about environmental issues, but also play an active role in raising awareness of their families, local governments, and non-governmental organizations. On environmental issues, the program also ensures that a good environmental management system is implemented in schools. This picture we show you is mean of 101 countries in Green Schools project. Benefits of the program for students is a member of a group and develops a new identity, gets used to group work and creates a participatory structure, develops the ability to recognize problems, produce solutions, and discuss them, the ability to take in detail and make decisions improves, develops planning and report writing skills, maintains clean lines and order. Water and electricity savings are provided by students. School is owned by students. The school is the center of the region, recognized locally, nationality, and even internationality. If desired, it can interact at national and international levels throughout our communication network.
Eco Schools Turkey. Which organization is responsible for eco schools in Turkey? Turkish Environmental Education Foundation. The Turkish Environmental Education Foundation, Turkey, was established in 1993 under the leadership of the Ministry of Tourism with the aim of initiating the Blue Flag program in our country. It began its work in the approach that the Blue Flag, which is becoming widespread in countries with developed tourism in the Mediterranean basin, is important for tourism and the environment, including health, swimming water, well-equipped beaches, good environmental measurements, and environmental awareness activities. How do we become an eco school? All preschool education institutions, primary and secondary schools that are sensitive about your future generations gaining environmental awareness and turning the knowledge they have into behavior and want to carry out various studies for a more livable environment can apply to work in the Eco Schools program. For membership in the Eco Schools program, creating a school program in August, September, and October using the login sign up section on the top right corner of the website. Thank you for listening to us.
Wow. Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, really. Thank you so much for your wonderful and amazing presentation. It was truly a pleasure to hear your ideas and you see your enthusiasm. Your work was not only interesting but also very thoughtful and well prepared. Thank you for this information. We would love to see you again at our future conferences also. Your presence adds so much value and perspective. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you once again for being part of this experience.
Thank you. Wonderful teacher, amazing students. Congratulations. Good luck, my dear. See you soon.
Thank you. Love you. See you.
Welcome.
Okay, and now we're moving again in Georgia, and my pleasure to invite next teacher from Georgia, Inga Tsartsidze. Welcome. Introduce yourself and your students.
Hi everyone. We are very happy to be here today. I'm Inga Kharchilava, and I am Jalalta Public School's 9th grade students. Okay. Hello everyone. I'm Nino Tsartsidze. I'm Jalalta Public School 5th grade students. Okay. And today we are going to talk about art of ceramics. Where does ceramics come from? Even in ancient times, people made vessels from clay. At first, they sculpted simple shapes by hand, and later they invented a special rotary wheel. And since then, ceramics vessels have taken on perfectly symmetrical forms. Clay pots are found almost everywhere in ancient tombs and settlements. Because clay is a fragile material, pottery is often broken or damaged. Archaeologists carefully extract fragments from the ground and cleanse them. In the next stage, restorers try to reconstruct the original forms of the vessels using their fragments. Next one. How are ceramic dishes made? Ceramic dishes are made from clay. First, the craftsman shapes the vessel, and then to make it strong, durable, and waterproof, it is fired in a special kiln at high temperatures, from 800 to 1,100 degrees Celsius. Clay changes color during the firing process. If air is introduced into the kiln, it turns red. But if the kiln is tightly sealed, the pottery comes out dark gray. Our ancestors internationally made black ceramic dishes. They developed special firing and smoking methods that turned the clay black. Then the surface was polished to give it a shiny, metallic-like finish. This type of pottery is called black gloss ceramics, and it was widespread across the territory of Georgia during the 3rd to 2nd millennium BC. Okay. How are ceramic dishes decorated? Clay is a soft and malleable material, allowing for any shapes to be formed. Ceramic vessel forms have been diverse throughout all historical periods. The shape of a vessel is primarily determined by its function. For example, the ancient Greek hydria was a large water-carrying vessel. It had a wide belly and a narrow neck to prevent water from spilling during transportation. Throughout different periods, ceramics were decorated in various ways. For example, Georgian pottery from the 2nd millennium before Christ is often adorned with raised reliefs, bands, knobs, or geometric ornaments. Decorating ceramic vessels with geometric or floral patterns is also an ancient tradition. These ornaments might cover the entire surface or only parts of the vessel. Ancient Greek often depicted mythological scenes on their pottery. One of the oldest Japanese ceramic styles is known as jamo. In the tradition, hand-shaped clay vessels were tightly wrapped with warm gray ropes before firing. These ropes left marks on the soft clay. During firing, the ropes would burn away, leaving decorative patterns impressed on the surface. Ceramics is in contemporary art. Ceramics is a fascinating branch of contemporary art. And modern Georgian artist Lia Bagrationi creates ceramic works that, through their simple geometric forms, compositions, and textures, reflected deeply connected to traditional ceramic craftsmanship. However, the artistic expression of their pieces is no longer directly defined by their practical function. There are ceramic art objects that have long surpassed the boundaries of applied arts and gained significance as independent works of art.
Creating ceramics together with my grandfather. My grandfather, Nino Tsartsidze, is a master of ceramics. For 55 years, he has been shaping clay with his own hands, creating traditional Georgian vessels, pots, bowls, and pitchers. That's have been integral to Georgian daily life for centuries. For my grandfather, this craft is not just a profession, it is a way of life and spiritual mission. He has a remarkable talent for bringing clay to life. In his hand, a simple material transforms into a work of art deeply rooted in Georgian culture and history. He not only creates unique piece himself, but also generously shares his knowledge with younger generation. For many years, he has been teaching young people who wish to master this ancient craft, learning from his means, not only gaining technical skills, but also forming a deep, soulful connection with our past.
Okay. In traditional Georgian craftsmanship, masters always strive to preserve aesthetic forms, motifs, and techniques. This is not just about aesthetics. It is about passing down our identity and uniqueness from generation to generation. My grandfather, Roland, is a true guardian of these values. For him, ceramics is a bridge between the past and the future. And now, I would like to show you a short excerpt from the documentary film Journey to Sajkere with the episode titled The Tsartsidze Family.
It's fantastic. We are so coming. We are so coming.
გასაკეთებთ თქვენ. იყო გავაკეთებ იმერულ
And today, it is also possible to create ceramic vessels virtually through the Google Arts and Culture websites, which we often use during our art lessons. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Ruska. You are so wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ორივე და-ძმას. მე მართლა ვამაყობ თქვენი და ქალბატონო ნინო, ეხლა თუ მთხოვდნენ პრეზენტაციებს, ეხლა მთხოვენ ჩამოვალთ და წამიყვანეთო იქო და მასწავლეთო, ასე რომ მოემზადეთ, შეიძლება ზაფხულში მართლა გეწვიეს ჩვენი სტუმრები. არ ვიცი, მე უსიტყვო ვარ, უბრალოდ ემოციურად ვარ და ელენე გთხოვთ გაგრძელებით.
რა თქმა უნდა. Thank you for such a beautiful and culturally rich presentation. It was truly fascinating to learn more about Chemical art and traditional dishware in Georgia brought attention to a part of our heritage that often goes unnoticed, yet holds deep historical and artistic value. Your passion for the subject was clearly reflected in that way you spoke, highlighting Georgian craftsmanship. So that art is a powerful way to preserve and celebrate our identity. You remind us how tradition and the creative can come together to tell meaningful stories, and also the video is incredible and so interesting. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are the best.
Thank you. Okay, we are moving in South Africa, and I would like invite the teacher, Tandeka Zoli. Welcome there. Introduce yourself and your students.
Greetings are extended to all protocol observed according to your high strike positions. I am Tandeka Ndlozi. I am the teacher from South Africa. First of all, I would like to share our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Inga and the whole team for giving us this opportunity to be part of Georgian Youth Conference. Thank you so much for that. So you can show my presentation now.
So welcome, Nina, please share. Yes, we're ready. Students ready also, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, let's start. Go ahead.
Okay. So that is Tandeka Ndlozi from South Africa. So our presentation will be sharing the current issues we are facing, and also looking at the global current issues and what we have implemented yet. So you can share the next slide. So first of all, we need to explain what does the term SDG mean, right? So SDG, it's Sustainable Development Goals that are aimed at addressing the global issues such as inequality, poverty, and many more. So they are adopted from United Nations from 2015. Their aim is to address global issues such as poverty and many more. So they have stipulated timeframes that by 2030, we should have achieved some of them. So the question is, how do we achieve them? So this calls for tremendous responsibilities to all the stakeholders, such as teachers, NGOs, NPOs, to work collaboratively by incorporating our core values such as teamwork, impact, discovery, and many more. So it is very important that we make our students be aware about such SDGs. So it is very important. So I quoted a verse there from the Bible. It's book of Hosea 4, verse 6. It says, we are perishing because we are lacking knowledge, which means it is very vital and crucial that we make the global awareness about the SDG goals to our learners. and also teaching them the importance of analyzing data so that they'll be able to review the SDG report, maybe comparing patterns, analyzing patterns. And also it is very crucial that we teach our learners research, like how to do literature review, how to review what has been done before, what are the gaps for the sustainable development goals, and for them being able to come with innovative solutions. And these are the consequences of inaction, which means we need to make our students aware about the quality life education, community development, equally opportunities in terms of laws and ethics. So here, the first thing that we would like to address is equity and justice. So currently in South Africa, there are many schools that are lacking resources. So we need to bridge that digital divide, because it is very vital that we advocate and marginalize communities, ensuring that all the schools, regardless of their background or socio-economic background status, but they receive quality and equality education for all. So how do we do that? So we have to integrate the sustainable goals development into our curriculum by engaging learners to project-based tasks where they are given a chance to identify problems that we are currently facing across a globe and being able to come with mitigation. If you can just refer to these pictures, you can see in these pictures, there are learners that are in deep rural areas. Let me just use my mouse. So these learners, they represent a setting of a deep rural school. Even these learners, they are writing and test outside, which means they are lacking infrastructure and also they are lacking resources. But if we can look at these pictures, this school is more affluent of resources. So this bring a tremendous responsibilities to us as educators, policymakers, NPOs, grants, organization to work together, ensuring that also these learners, they receive quality education. So we're just gonna watch currently founder and the CEO of Comswap, and also there are many non-profit organizations in South Africa. So here we just went to one of the schools in deep rural areas. It's 400 kilometers away from where we are living, but we just went there to bridge digital divide, even if it means it's 1%, but that should bring change to those learners. So as you can see, even the roads, they need to be fixed. But then we thought, why not cascade skills? Because at the end of the day, we are addressing SDG goal 4, which is quality education. So we arrived, as you can see, the setting of the school. It's not a well-resourced school, but because now we have skills, we just went there to cascade some of the skills. So when we arrived there, we were able to cascade skills for engineering, where we taught these learners how to construct the robots, how to code it, use coding, programming languages. As you can see, I'm demonstrating. So we are infusing the innovation, even though they are in deep rural areas, but we need to bridge those experiences and show those learners they receive quality education. So we taught them many skills such as robot design, how to design a robot, such as conveying and infusing how to present in terms of core values such as teamwork, encouraging them to want to achieve. They want to work as a team. As you can see, how excited they are. So I think maybe we spend like 4 hours with them, but we're able to cascade some of the skills. We're able to bridge 1%. So if we can implement such strategies or methodologies to regions, to province, across the globe, ensuring that all these learners they receive quality education, look how excited they are. In few hours, they were able to design a robot, and this giving them those certificates. So it will really encourage the level of commitment to them. As you can see, they are very excited to receive such a certificate. Why are we giving them trophies and certificates? We are encouraging the level of commitment, and also we want them to cascade those schools to nearby schools. How did I engage some of the students in the sustainable development goals? So here I came with an idea to host an innovation day and invited the ministers, district officials to come and observe. We also invited the community. So we gave learners a chance to showcase their skills in terms of STEM education. As you can see, some were addressing climate change, some were showing their engineering skills, some were just playing a robot game, playing different missions. So by doing so, we want to invite the community to partner with the school to see the importance of implementing 21st century skills, so that maybe by 2030, if we work collaboratively, those stipulated time frame, we should have some of the success stories.
Is that there are many people who are obese, and people who are obese can have breast cancer and any other cancers, heart stroke, 2-type diabetes, and other infections. So our solution is to build a fitness robot that can exercise and encourage other people that are obese to a healthy lifestyle.
So here is our robot. So this is our third robot. We first had two other robots, but both of them had errors. So the first robot that we built, it was breakdancer. So breakdancer had fixed legs, so it couldn't do any of our 2 missions.
All your problems and challenges. Here is the solution: fitness robot. Now let's exercise.
Go.
Hands up. Let's do this.
Which is very low. Muso sorry. You should talk about that low. Yes. Now I get to the paper. This is how.
Squat.
So as you can see here, so we're just trying to engage our learners to innovation projects, addressing the SDG goal, which is healthy and care. So we were just preparing them for future. So those skills, they also addresses healthy and care, as we all know that there are many people that are currently have obesity, and they design a prototype that is portable, which means you can maybe do your activities at home. Maybe if you have a low self-esteem, you don't want to go out, so you can just take the robot and do all the squats. So those learners, they came with an innovative solution. So if we can incorporate project-based learning to our learners, they really address the sustainable goals development. And then we introduced the project as an agent of change that empowers them. So we wanted to integrate technology into teaching and learning. So we started an e-library, which does not need data. We're using a C3 server, which is designed for deep rural schools. So if we can take or copy the same strategies, and other schools, they use the same methodologies, we can bridge the gaps that has been long there, and also we can improve efficiency in the completion of the curriculum proportionately. Then in 2021 to 2025, we introduced ESCOM Expo for Young Scientists, which is an international program that gives learners an opportunity for engineering projects, scientific method, where they have to do their a literature review, they have to do their scientific method, they have to do their engineering goals, analyze data, and also like check if there are ethics or no violation. So these projects, they prepare our learners to be global citizens. Not just that, but they prepare them to influence quality education across the globe. Also preparing them with the acquired skills, such as application skills, such as robotic skills, and many more. We also introduce computer science, where we teach our learners how to develop computer apps. And also in 2022 to 2025, we started introducing coding and robotics, First Lego League, which is also an international competition, which expose learners to robot design, where they construct their robots. There are missions that are there, for example, like unexpected encounter, or maybe the robot has to collect all the krill and feed the weight. So all these innovation projects, they prepare our learners for future, and also they are addressing the sustainable goals development. So these are some of the achievements, as you can see. So one of the learners that I was coaching, she was able to get a 2.5 million scholarship, and this addresses poverty or other SDG goals, because these learners, they come from disadvantaged background, which means by introducing these programs, we are also giving our learners a quality education, as they are exposing them to bursaries and many more. Also, we have address SDG Goal 1, which is poverty, quality education, and also healthy and well-being. So we infuse agriculture education as an additional program. As you can see, we are not only teaching our kids about the environmental studies, but also this solution can assist the urban areas, maybe that have limitation of spaces, because they can use these solutions as vertical structures. Let's say maybe you have limitation of space, you don't have a space, because the greenery and wildlife is very important. But now, most of the time in urban areas, they don't have the space. So they can also use the same solution to do vertical structures and incorporate the lack of greenery. So we have programs like Go Green, collaborating with the near companies for funding, and also Ituba Agriculture. The founder and the owner of Ituba Agriculture is here with us today. He came to support us, so we also collaborating with him. So we have introduced the Go Green program, which is aimed to educate learners about agriculture, which is aimed to address a zero hunger. And also we have introduced one school, one garden, which means all schools should have garden. Why are we doing that? We are promoting the sustainable food system and also access to nutritious food. And also we are trying to eliminate hunger or malnutrition. And also it is very vital that we teach our students to eat organic food. As you can see, so these are the programs that Ituba Agriculture Training offers. Like it's trained students about organic farming, about urban farming, about innovative and smart agriculture. So all these solutions, they are addressing all these SDG goals. And also here, this is the evidence, learners in action, solution in action. As you can see, learners from grade R to grade 12, now they are able to plant the seed. As you can see, this is the evidence that we are trying to eliminate hunger. We are promoting sustainable food system that will address to poverty, and also organic food.
You must be wondering why it looks like. So I will tell you one thing. That is, see, I will take this call. We've just between this call. What's the voltage? It will reverse back automatically. So it won't harm the ecosystem. Now it's going to look for fish. It sends radioactive waves into the sea and it bounces off if it finds fish. And it tells the Arduino membrane where to go. So now you can see it's moving and it's looking for fish. But as soon as I put an object, it's reversing. It's reversing. It's trying to go around it. So that's how our little robot can do it.
Okay, I've got a question for you, Mr. Isaiah. So now, we all know that farm fishing do exist. So what is innovative about your farm fishing?
Our farm fishing is normally people don't have a robot like this to catch it. They use ships, and that ships pollute the air because it use gas. But this one here is eco-friendly. It does not use gas at all. And it doesn't spill oil into the ocean. So this is more efficient than any other ship that goes to catch fish for farming.
Also mentioned the app.
Our app, you must be wondering where people get an education for this thing here, the project. If we have built an app with help from the teachers, it will be coded on Python. All you have to do, take a
Yes, so as you can see, this is my grade 6 student. So we were addressing the life below water because it is very vital that we also address our marine resources. So we were trying to address the issue of overfishing. So our learners were able to come with innovative solutions like designing a fish farm, but not just a fish farm that is coded, that has an app that is coded to identify different types of fish. And also it does not use the traditional method of fishing. So it uses the fish finder, which has the ultrasonic sensor that they are programmed to sense or detect when there's a fish or an obstacle, and then they just grab it and put it on the fish farm. And it is unique because they develop an app using Python programming language to control that fish autonomously, not using like the traditional method. So all these solutions, they are really addressing all the SDG goals. So I have come to the end of my presentation. So now I'm just gonna give a chance to my lovely learners here. Thank you. So our first student that will present is Sambulo Ndwandwe. Thank you so much. Oops.
Okay. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Ma'am, this is not my slide.
Okay. Dr. Inga, can you please go back to the previous slide? Go back again. Go back again.
Yes.
Go back till it says, go back. Yes, this is the correct slide.
No, not this one. No, there you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I am Sambulo Ndwandwe. The 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development, a global call to action. Firstly, what are the SDGs? SDG stands for the Sustainable Development Goals. These goals aim to ensure an equitable and sustainable future for all by 2030. Okay, the Sustainable Development Goals, such as zero hunger, no poverty, etc. Right? The United Nations 2030 Agenda, adopted by 193 United Nations members in September 2015. Adopted by 193 United Nations members, in September 2015, establishing 17 interconnected sustainable development goals and 163 targets, which is an evolution from Millennium Development Goals, which is also known as the MDGs. The MDGs remove their focus from only developed countries and rather include all countries in the world. The MDGs is a more ambitious scope to addressing pressing matters in our globe, such as poverty, environmental degradation, climate change, and social inequality. There are 17 sustainable development goals, such as affordable and clean energy, industry innovating and infrastructure, gender equality, and good health and well-being. But the main pressing issues that I'll be talking about that are currently occurring in South Africa are poverty, where is no poverty, where it is poverty eradication and social protection. We see that in South Africa, there's a large population of people that are on the streets, a large population of people that are unable to make ends meet, are in informal settlements and rural areas where they can't even make ends meet. They don't have enough money for nutritious food. Most of them do not even have jobs. There's a high unemployment rate, right? And then on to another pressing matter, which is zero hunger, which is for establishment of sustainable agriculture and food security, right? And in South Africa, there's like a huge population of people in urban areas who have the necessary skills to implement, to be able to generate income in the agricultural sector. However, there's limited space, and some people do not have the best concepts about having a farm and being part of the agricultural sector. Whereas people in rural areas who have lots and plots of land, acres of land, but they are not using it sustainably, and they are not planting anything in their gardens or anything like that to generate income. They are unaware of how much money they could be making, but rather they would go to the supermarkets or shopping centers to go and get fruits and vegetables, etc., for their consumption, which is also very expensive. So we promote a collaboration between the two, that the urban areas with their skills, they should come to these rural areas provide them with the necessary skills, to teach them a few things on how to sustainably, this new and sustainable methods of agriculture, and then they're able to generate income because of that, be able to sustain themselves and their families, be able to eat, reducing malnutrition and food security in a whole, right? And then we have our interconnected challenges, right? Interconnected challenges are the challenges we are facing globally or have faced initially, right? And the first main interconnected challenge was addressing poverty, climate change, environmental degradation, and social inequality. And our last, and the one that caused the most massacre in the whole world, which was our COVID-19 pandemic existing on vulnerability and social inequality. We remember there was a huge thing, there was a big, it was all over the news, everyone knew about it, how economies were going down. Some economies haven't even recovered financially, right? And a lot of education and learning was lost during that time. Most schools were unable to reach children to be able to teach them. So there was also a gap that was created in our education system. We see that a lot of economies went down, stock markets were affected, etc. I thank you.
Greetings. My name is Aphelele Mngwango. May you please go back to the previous slide? Please go back. Back. Yes, there we go. As my teammate has said, the Sustainable Development Goals are a set of 17 objectives established by the United Nations in 2015 to address global challenges such as poverty, inequality, climate change, and education. So as you can see, this graph highlights significant achievements between 2022 and 2025, with notable progress in poverty, quality education, and climate action. So no poverty, which is the SDG 1, has 2% achievement. The second, SDG 4, which is quality education, has a 5% improvement in primary education enrollment rates due to enhanced educational infrastructure in developing regions. And Goal 13, climate action, has achieved a 15% increase in renewable energy usage, globally driven by significant investment in green technologies. The indicators for these goals, such as investments in green technologies to social protection systems, enhanced educational, increased access to social protection systems. Can you please go to the next slide? This table highlights two key goals where significant underachievement is observed. Goal 2, which is zero hunger, and Goal 6, clean water and sanitation. Goal 2, zero hunger. Despite efforts to address hunger, 690 million people remain undernourished, with progress stagnating over previous years. This indicates a significant challenge in achieving the goal of eradicating hunger. Goal 6, clean water and sanitation. Approximately 2 billion people lack access to safely managed drinking water, highlighting a substantial gap in achieving universal access to clean water and sanitation. These areas of underachievement underscore the need for targeted inventions, and increased efforts to address the underlying causes of hunger and lack of access to clean water and sanitation. Now I'm going to present my goal. As you know, SDGs are 17 global goals created by United Nations to make the world better by 2030. Goal 1 is no poverty. According to the United Nations, over 700 million people live in extreme poverty. The COVID-19 pandemic pushed 100 million more people into poverty. Most affected areas in sub-Saharan Africa and South Asia. Poverty is not a gesture of charity, it is an act of justice. This was quoted by Nelson Mandela. Poverty is the highest in rural areas, affects women and children the most. Poor communities lack access to education, healthcare, and jobs. Not enough access to skill training, unequal opportunities for women and youth, lack of transport to go to school or job centers. Challenges: wars and climate change increase poverty. Many programs don't last long. Poor people often have no voice in decision making. My solution to this problem is to have a special bus that, please go to the next slide, sorry. Can you please go to the next slide? Next slide. The next one. The next one. Thank you. My idea is to have a special bus that goes to poor communities and helps people learn new skills. The people will live and learn on the bus for certain periods of time. They will be trained in coding and IT so they can work with computer and technology. Agriculture so they can grow food and learn smart ways to farm. Sewing so that they can make clothes and maybe start small businesses. The bus will work together with the NPOs, non-profit organizations, to get teachers, materials, and support. After the training, each person will get a certificate of qualification to show what they have learned. This will help them find jobs or start their own businesses. The goal is to give people real skills to build a better future for themselves and their community. Thank you. Tiamo, please come.
Okay, just go. Dr. Inga, can you please unmute Tiamo? Because he's not here with us. He's connecting from Northwest. Tiamo, unmute your mic. Yeah.
He is
You
with
can start
us.
with your presentation.
He is with us, but not. Okay,
Yes,
we
can
continue
please
the next student.
Hi everyone, my name is Timurho from South Africa. Firstly, I would like to talk about the importance of SDG. SDG promotes global sustainability, addressing pressing global challenges like poverty, inequality, and climate change, and foster international cooperation, encouraging collaboration among countries and stakeholders, and it also encourages responsibility, consumption, and production. And I would like to talk about the achievements so far. Process has been made so far in various cases, reducing poverty, improving access to education, and promoting renewable energy. However, challenges persist. Accelerated effort seated recorded to meet the 2030 target. Ma'am, can you please show pictures?
Next slide, please.
Could you please, Dr. Inga? Dr. Inga?
Yes,
please mute Simoloka.
This internet is very slow. I think it's finished now. Or continue you.
Internet is very slow. I think it's finished now. Or continue you.
Could you please mute Simoloka? Okay. Greetings once again. Sambulo Ndonde once said, I quote, "Education is the heart of the economy, and without it, it slows down the economy and its economic productivity." Sustainable Development Goal number 4 aims to ensure inclusive, equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all by 2030. Education is recognized as a basic human right and a crucial driver of sustainable development and poverty eradication. On to my first point, access and equity. Numerous scholars and international organizations highlight how access to education remains unequal, particularly for girls, children with disabilities, and rural populations and refugees, which emphasizes that poverty, gender, location are detrimental barriers of education. These students that I've mentioned so far do not acquire the same education, the same quality of education as much as developed countries or urbanized areas, where you have children such as children with disabilities or in poor rural areas where they are unable to get educated, to get the best education possible, right? They are unable to allow technology into the classroom, for example, for anything like that. They are at a disadvantage in all forms and ways, right? And then on to my second point, which is quality of education. There has been an improvement in attendance of school, but however, it is not a clear indicator of quality education and optimistic learning outcomes, right? Because according to studies, many people leave school without acquiring basic literacy and basic numeracy, which are critical factors in improving education quality, which includes teacher quality, curriculum relevance, and school infrastructure. Now imagine all of this prohibiting us from reaching our 2030 SDG 4 goals under quality education, right? And on to my third and final point, which is global citizenship and lifelong learning. The expansion of literature supports the role of literacy, of lifelong learning as economies evolve. Economies become more diverse and allow a differentiation of skills. There are new industries that are it being incorporated into an economy as much as it grows. We require new skills. These skills need to be taught. These skills need to be incorporated into our curriculum so people leave school and are able to know these skills, to know how to be, to qualify to be a part of these industries, and they can also get employed. On to some of my literary review and statistics. According to UNESCO 2024 report, 244 million children and youth are out of school globally. 70% of 10-year-olds are unable to read and understand a basic story. In sub-Saharan Africa, only 1 in 5 children complete secondary school. Gender disparities persist. While 90% of lower secondary school, 90% of girls complete low primary school, and only 76% complete lower secondary school. The whopping negative 14% variance. Only 57% of primary schools have hand washing facilities, which greatly impact attendance, especially for girls. Right. COVID-19 resulted in estimates of 2 years lost of learning, right? Which affected a lot of countries and schools, especially where remote learning was inaccessible. As I conclude, there are some gaps, and I want to provide a few solutions to. As I conclude, I have a few solutions I'm going to skim over my solutions for the gaps. For example, created an app that is AI, where it takes records of all the tests that a student has, and all those tests, it gives. On to my next speaker. My time is up.
Good evening, everyone. Hope you're having a very good evening. I don't know about the time frame, but I know that here it's already evening. So if it's morning that side, good morning to you too. So just as the foundation of quality education and poverty has been outlaid by my previous speakers, I am here to lay the foundation of industry, innovation, and infrastructure, which is sustainable goal number 9. Now, upliftment, unity, and peace are the core main agendas of the SGD, together as one body, unified as a nation. My name is Nondando Ngale, and as you may have seen in the previous slide, I am the deputy head girl of my school in South Africa, which means that I am already undertaking these leadership roles, and being in such a movement of youth serves as a cherry on top. Now, to move on to my argument, it's to show that now the goal of education, quality, and poverty being laid bare on the table, we are taken to goal 9, which is industry, innovation, and infrastructure, where we seek to build resilient infrastructure, promote sustainable development, and foster innovation. In the face of a rapidly changing global economic landscape, we must include industrialization that, first of all, makes opportunities accessible to all people. Secondly, is supported by innovation and resilient infrastructure. According to Sustainable Development website, investment in research and development globally, as well as financing for economic infrastructure in developing countries, has increased and has made impressive progress over the years, enhancing in mobile connectivity with almost the entire world population. Now, what are we talking about? We are talking about how being able to invest in infrastructure and being able to grow the country industrially makes the country to be more innovative, hence making it to be more prone to other implementations, which would encourage it to be more resourceful and which would encourage it to be higher than what it is currently. which is what we are here to advocate for as South Africans, that financing for economic infrastructure could lead to impressive progress by 2030, considering that the agenda of the Sustainable Development Evaluation Summit is to be held in 2030. Now, the United Nations have contributed to infrastructure improvements in South Africa. We cannot be avoidant to that through various initiatives, including the United Nations Sustainable Development Cooperation Framework and the Sustainable Infrastructure Partnership. Now, according to the UN Environment Programme, the SIP conducts their work through a lens of observing how infrastructure systems, sectors, governances, phases, and all those CPDs, how they connect and how they are able to deliver or provide infrastructure for people, considering that a country is nothing without its citizens. So the main goal here is the main goal of the SIP is to be able to provide the citizens of better infrastructure that they need in order to carry out daily life activities, and in order to be able to carry out more innovative ways in how to live their life. Now, according to the UN program, the SIP was launched in 2018. Now, if you look at this with me correctly, considering that it was launched in 2019 and today is 2025, South Africa still has not made any progress with reference to infrastructure provision. Roads, supply electricity, and water management are three areas in which there is a huge and evident mounting evidence of decay and lack. This is so equivalent to slow or no progress at all, which is a dilemma, considering that 2030 is in 5 years and no progress has been made in the last 8 years. The aim for 2030 for the agenda of the main agenda for the 2030 summit is to upgrade infrastructure and retrofit industries to make them sustainable. With increased resource use efficiency and greater adoption of clean and environmentally sound technologies. Industries is a source of job and income creation, a driver of technological advancement and productivity growth. This kind of integration is a far-fetched for South Africa, considering that almost half of the country, including all the 8 provinces, all have informal settlements in which people build houses that are made of insecure tenure and they have high levels of poverty. Each month, there is a strike where people march on the roads, blocking the roads, all to get the municipalities' attention due to no water or electricity supply for days. Now, with 2030 being in just 5 years, why are we advocating for good infrastructure? Well, the first reason that we will be advocating for it is that good infrastructure can enhance the quality of education, which is another stumbling block in South Africa. If infrastructure was stretched as far as rural areas and remote areas, many schools would have quality resources to produce quality students, of which the world is in need of. With the aim to build a brighter world for the planet, the current state of the rural areas is that 2 out of 100 learners are produced as bright and innovative in rural areas, considering that they lack a very huge gap in infrastructure provision. This accounts for 2%. Now, with the Sustainable Goal Agenda being launched in 2015, and considering that now it is 2025, that is approximately 10 years, which accounts for 20%. And when we measure 2030, which is when the evaluation will be done, that is 30%. We are not seeing any progress being made by the United Nations in South Africa. A lack of adequate road infrastructure will affect mobility in the country, which is the current status quo that we're facing. Every time we have to move to one place to another, there is potholes. Potholes are a main thing that is driving us to have high rates of accidents. High rates of accidents lead to what? They lead to the deaths of many people. Now, they affect the economy and healthcare status of the country. Infrastructure such as roads are essential worldwide for the mobility and the movement of people. Now, moving on to my first solution as to how we can tackle these problems and how we can work together with the United Nations to show innovation and to bridge between these gaps, is that cooperation between NGOs and the government to build reliable funding systems to assist in growing the economy. These partnerships also include other institutions in the continent of Africa, considering that united together we are stronger. For example, Comms Hub by Ms. Ndlozi is a useful weapon to evoke the minds of the youth to think broader about the current status quo and how they can implement more strategic ways as to how we can tackle these ways, considering that now the future now lies in the youth. So we are here to say that encouraging such programs such as the Comm Hub can help to open many more industrializing ideas and many more innovative ideas, inspiring the youth out there to be able to reach for the stars, to know that we are not just only reaching for the stars, but we are reaching for the horizon. Now, if such NGOs are prioritized and awareness about them is spread abroad to even remote areas, then we are looking forward to a world of advanced industrialization, a world of new, brighter ideas. Programs such as ESCOM Expo and STEM Ahead robotics coding competitions are initiative way to sharpen young minds and prepare our future, our country's future. They should be integrated into every school as they serve as a great weapon to nullify the effects of poor infrastructure. By every school, we are including the schools in underdeveloped areas, considering that a program where such learners are taken in and they are cultivated in these fields as young as 11 years old, which means that by the time that they reach 18, they are well equipped. Now, to wrap up the whole speech that we had made, we have outlined to you how quality education and poverty and industry innovation and infrastructure affect our country, and how we would like to be joining hands with the United Nations in order to build and bridge these gaps and create a more innovative world, and create a world where the youth can stand up and implement the ways that in which they want to create a world. Now, I don't know what time frame that we are having, but in my time frame, it is now good night. Thank you very much.
Great. Thank you so much. And congratulations. Well done, South Africa. Well done. Well done, Pink. There.
Really, it was real pleasure to hear from you and your students today. The way you shared your experience and led the presentation with such warmth and clarity made a strong impression. Involving your students so actively showed a deep commitment to not only to education but to empowering the next generation. Thank you so much. It was incredible. Your presence added depth and valuable global perspective to the conference. Thank you for bringing your voice and your work in this space. It was both meaningful and memorable, and I hope you will be in our future conference also.
Yes, Ellen, thank you so much. Thank you
Definitely
so much.
we are coming.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Inga. Bye.
It is very important also you are together. Very nice, very nice. Congratulations. Okay, let's continue, Ellen.
Of course. And we're moving in Georgia again, and our next teacher is Nino Tsartsidze, Nana Kamladze, and Elza Demetrashvili. Welcome there. Introduce yourself and your students also.
მოგესალმებით. მე ვარ საჩხერის მუნიციპალიტეტის სოფელ ჭორვლის საჯარო სკოლის დირექტორი ნინო კომლაძე და მინდა წარმოგიგინოთ ჩვენი სკოლის ეკო-კლუბი მწვანე გზა და მისი ხელმძღვანელი ქალბატონი ბიოლოგიის პედაგოგი ქალბატონი ნანა კომლაძე და მათ მიერ გახარჩელებული პროექტი სოფლის მეურნეობისა და გარემოს დაცვის სამინისტროს მიერ. ეს არის ბიომრავალფეროვნება და ადგილობრივი მდგრადი განვითარება საქართველოში. ჩვენ დაგვიფინანსეს 4 პროექტი და ამ პროექტის შესახებ მოგვიყვებიან ჩვენი სკოლის მოსწავლეები თათია ივანიშვილი, ნინი ჯალაბაძე, მარიამ ჭედლიშვილი, ანასტასია ღამბაშიძე და მარიამ ბარბაქაძე.
ძალიან სასიამოვნოა ქალბატონო ნინო, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა. მოუთმელად ველოდებით ახალგაზრდების პრეზენტაციას. წარმატებები მათ. მე მგონი პირველად არიან, თუ არ ვცდები.
კი, 5 არიან.
წარმატებები.
გაიხარეთ.
Hello everyone. First of all, every presentation was truly interesting. Thank you all for taking the time to share such valuable and insightful information with us. Now it's our turn to present our own topic, which may be small but was prepared with great enthusiasm and care. We hope it will keep your interest and won't be bore you. Future generation for sustainable development goals. On November 30, 2024, a meeting was at our school between representatives of the Ministry of Environmental Protection and Agriculture, as well as the Ministry of Protected Areas, between us and the students from the neighboring schools, which was presented on the topic biodiversity and local sustainable development in Georgia within the framework of the project. Today we will talk about the projects we have implemented. Authors of the winning projects are Anastasia Gambashidze, Tatia Ivanashvili, Nini Jalabadze, Mariam Mamagulashvili, and Mariam Barbakadze.
Hello, it's glad to be here and we are looking forward to working with you. Our team enjoyed all the presentations, but the first one especially warmed our hearts since it was presented in our native language. Let's get back to the presentation, and the first project we will talk about will be my project, which is Plant a Tree. Within the framework of my project's funding, we have planted 45 acacia and ash trees in the landslide-prone area surrounding the school. We believe that with this project, we have made a small contribution to environmental protection. We are confident that our goal of at least slightly strengthening the area will be achieved. On these photos, you can see the members of our team working on the project and the progress of the work.
My project was creating a nursery. This project will help the school garden and community to gain its green color. During the project, children learn how to take care of the seedlings. This activity will increase their interest in this field. We planted the seedlings in both closed and open nurseries. In the future, we will collect them and plant them near the village. We can also use our grown seedlings commercially.
Berry garden. Our school territory was large, so we decided to build a berry garden. Berries have a lot of vitamins and minerals. They help us strengthening our immunity. We can also sell them and earn money on school needs. The total project budget was 500 gel. We covered the cost of berry seedlings and transportation with this end.
Zedidaur Spring. Zedidaur Spring is located in one of the districts of our village. With this project, we want to reduce pollution of the spring area, remove waste, and improve the infrastructure. The spring project envisages the improvement of the area around the spring and the improvement of the ecological sustainability. Strengthening the last slide zone will reduce the risk of damage to the ecosystem and the spring. We are currently in the process of implementing the project and hope to complete it soon.
We hope that through the projects we have implemented, we will make a small contribution to sustainable development, and in the future we will continue to cooperate more actively with similar organizations.
Thank you for your attention. Nature is not a place to visit, it is home.
Wow.
Thank you for sharing your school project with us. It was truly refreshing to see how committed you are to making a real difference in your environment. The way you all work as a team, teamwork to plan. I also think to your presentation, it's one thing to talk about change, but actually doing the work and documenting it makes your effort all the more powerful. Keep nurturing both your trees and your teamwork. Both have a bright future ahead. Thank you so much. Okay. I think it's time to invite next teacher from Georgia also. Venera Buseridze, welcome dear. Introduce yourself and your students.
მოგესალმებით. ბათუმის მე-18 საჯარო სკოლის STEM კლუბის STEM კრეატივის სახელით. ჩვენი კლუბი ეფუძნება მდგრადი განვითარების მე-4 და მე-9 მიზნებს, ხარისხიან განათლებასა და თანამედროვე ტექნოლოგიებზე ხელმისაწვდომობას. კლუბის ფარგლებში მუშაობთ ფიზიკასა და ასტრონომიის თემებზე და დღეს წარმოგიდგენთ მოსწავლეთა მიერ მომზადებულ თემებს. ქეთ შერვაშიძე და ნიკა გოლაშვილი, ჩემი მე-9 კლასელები. გისმენთ ქეთში.
გამარჯობა.
მოგესალმებით, დიდი სიყვარულით აბაწარმოებები, მოგესალმებით ქალბატონო ვენერა.
მოგესალმებით.
Hello, I'm Kate, and today I'm going to talk about artificial intelligence. In the age of digital progress, artificial intelligence plays an important role in many fields, especially in science and education. AI has the potential to solve major challenges in education and bring real change. According to the UN Sustainable Development Goals and the Education 2030 Agenda, AI can help make education more accessible and equal to everyone. Thanks to today's digital technologies, adaptive learning platforms are being developed and are available to all social groups. As a student, I found AI especially interesting when used in a classroom to make learning more engaging and effective. AI is very important for studying physics with modern methods. It's also important to think about both the benefits and challenges of using AI in physics education. Simulations and virtual labs. Simulations are virtual models of real systems. With special computer programs simulating physical processes help students understand and analyze topics more deeply. By trying different scenarios, I can explore questions, find patterns, and draw my own conclusions. Simulations also allow for real-world experiments. Virtual labs are also based on computer simulations that follow real physics law. For example, I can simulate mechanical motion, measure speed and energy, or drop a virtual apple to study freefall and air resistance. In my school, doing real experiments is hard because of in many schools, doing real experiments is hard because of limited space, time, or lack of labs. Virtual labs are a good solution to this problem. Through my school is lucky to have necessary resources. Here I have some virtual lab platforms. For example, CK12, Virtual Physics Lab, Labster, and so on. How we should respond to the global AI revolution? I believe the answer is creativity, finding new ways to use old ideas. That's how I came up with the idea to create my own AI. At school, I'm part of a science club called STEM Creative, led by our physics teacher, Mariam Mamagulashvili. Together with my teammates, we decided to build a robot and created a question and answer database for it. For example, what is force? What is it measured? Is it a vector or scalar quantity? And so on. I also collaborated with American Corner Batumi, where I attended trainings on robotics and artificial intelligence. Just recently, I took part in one-day training at Batumi Technopark, which included lectures on STEM education, AI, and more. Now I'm a member of the Batumi Technopark group. When we talk about technological progress and its future impact, there is often fear that robots might one day replace humans, both physically and intellectually. But even with the rapid development of AI, there is no real fear that it will replace teachers. AI can take over the creativity, imagination, and critical thinking that teachers bring to the learning process. UNESCO provides guidelines to help students and teachers understand both the potential and the limits of AI. The goal is to use AI in a responsible and thoughtful way, ensuring that it contributes positively to the progress of society. To understand the level of awareness and attitude towards artificial intelligence in my school and the city where I live, I conducted a survey using Google Forms. The questionnaire was sent to people from different sectors, including students, university lecturers, teachers, and other. In total, 160 respondents participated in the survey. Due to the time constraints, you may review as desired. In the learning process, it's important to use digital platforms and help students develop practical skills and give access to modern scientific resources. In physics education, virtual labs allow us to conduct experiments in a safe and controlled environment. This is especially valuable in regions where access to physical lab resources is limited. Integrating AI into education also raises serious ethical and social concerns that must be addressed. Schools should ensure the responsible use of AI to protect students' rights and promote equal opportunities. It's important to develop clear guidelines and best practice for working with artificial intelligence in education. Finally, I would like to add my favorite phrase that I heard at the training. Artificial intelligence cannot be replaced by replace humans, but humans can be replaced by those who know how to use artificial intelligence well. Now, my teammate Nika will continue talking about black material. Thank you.
Chance?
ნიკა ხმა არის მიშენი.
Ide არის მის ჩემი?
კი, ახლა ისმის.
Let's story the file. So, today I will be presenting my presentation about black matter and energy. So, first of all, introduction. We don't know everything about dark matter, but as we know, as far as we know, there are three types of energy: matter, radiation, and
მე მგონი ნიკას ხმა არ ისმის.
ნიკას უჭედავს რაღაცა, არ ვიცი, ვერც ჩერდებოდა აქ მაშინ.
ხშირად Zoom-ში ინტერნეტის გამო. არა უშავს.
გადიოდა, შემოდიოდა ისე წვალობდა.
დიახ. იმიტომ რომ ზოგადად წვიმს დასავლეთში ახლა და
ძალიან ძლიერი წვიმაა და
იმით გადაგკიდავაც. არა უშავს, მოდი გავაგრძელოთ. ელენე, მოდი შევაფასოთ, მოვიწიოთ შემდეგი სტუმარი აზერბაიჯანიდან და თუ შემოვიდა, მე უკვე გავაგრძელებით.
მე მადლობა მინდა გითხრათ, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ამ შესაძლებლობისთვის, რომ გვეძლევა ჩვენ ჩემოსწავლებთან ერთად რომ წავდგეთ.
მადლობა თქვენ, ბატონო ვენერა, როგორც ყოველთვის შესანიშნავი მოსწავლეებით, შესანიშნავი პრეზენტაციით წარდგეთ დღესაც და გილოცავთ ამ წარმატებას, დარწმუნებული ვარ, შემოგვიერთდება თუ არა და შემდეგ კონფერენციაზე მივცემთ შესაძლებლობა ექნება, რა თქმა უნდა, კიდევ ერთხელ გააზიაროს პრეზენტაცია და წარადგინოს, ასე ვთქვათ, ჩვენმა ახალგაზრდამ ელენა გისმენ?
Thank you for an insightful and meaningful presentation. The topic you choose to explore was thought-provoking and highly relevant. It's always valuable to hear young voices bringing attention to such significant issues. Your presentation encouraged reflection and opened up important dialogue. We appreciate the effort and thought you put into sharing with us. Thank you so much. And from Georgia, we're moving in Azerbaijan, and my pleasure to invite our next teacher, Mariam Mamagulashvili. Welcome there. Introduce yourself and your students.
Yes, Yarela, Shalala, always with us. So now, Denise, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
How are you? You're waiting long time. Thank you. You are with us today. Good luck, my dear. You can share presentation. Okay, go ahead, dear. Now the stage is yours.
Hi everyone, I'm Denise. I'm 14 years old and I live in Azerbaijan. I study in the 8th grade. And today I'm going to continue talking about the Sustainable Development Goals. We are on number 14. Our planet Earth is a wonderful place full of life, land, and water. One of the most important parts of our planet is the ocean. Oceans are huge bodies of salt water that cover more than half of the Earth. They are home to many sea creatures like fish, dolphins, whales, jellyfish, sea turtles, crabs, and even tiny plants called plankton. The ocean is very special because it gives us many important things. First, it gives us food. Many people around the world eat fish, shrimp, and other seafood every day. The ocean also helps us breathe. Tiny plants in the ocean, like phytoplankton, make oxygen that we breathe. In fact, the ocean gives us more than half of the oxygen we need. The ocean also helps to keep our planet cool. It absorbs heat from the sun and controls the weather. When it rains, much of the water comes from the ocean. This water helps plants grow on land and fills our rivers and lakes. Many people around the world live near the sea and depend on it for their jobs. Fishermen catch fish to sell and feed their families. Some people work on ships and others take care of coral reefs or study sea animals. The sea is also a place for fun. People love to swim, dive, surf, and take boat rides. But today our oceans are in danger. Many bad things are happening to the water and the creatures living in it. One big problem is the pollution. People throw garbage, oil, and plastic into the sea. It's very harmful. Animals can eat the plastic by mistake and get very sick or even die. Sea turtles, for example, may think a plastic bag is a jellyfish and eat it. This is very dangerous.
You can move in next slide because I know you have so very beautiful and interesting presentation. And we see only one. Yes. Nice. Thank you. Very nice. Mm-hmm.
Another problem is overfishing. This means people catch too many fish and do not give them time to grow or have babies. If you take too many fish from the ocean, there will be none left in the future. This is not fair to the animals or to the people who need fish to eat. Climate change is also hurting the ocean. When the earth gets warmer, the ocean becomes warmer too. This can make the ice in the north and south poles melt. It can also harm coral reefs, which are homes for many sea animals. When coral reefs die, fish and other sea creatures lose their homes. So, what can we do to help life below water? Even though we are young, we can still help the ocean. There are some ways. Do not throw trash on the ground or into rivers or oceans. Use less plastic. Try to use reusable bags, bottles, and containers. Learn more about sea animals and tell your friends and family. Join beach cleanup days with your school or community. Eat seafood from places that catch fish in a safe and healthy way. You can also ask grown-ups, teachers, and leaders to protect the sea. There are already some rules and groups that help keep the ocean clean. We need to do more. Everyone must work together to save life below water. In conclusions, life below water is very important for the full world. The ocean gives us food, air, water, and beauty. It's home to so many wonderful creatures. We must take care of it, so the sea stays healthy for animals and for people, now and in the future. And that's all. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you so much. You did an amazing job. Ellen?
Of course. Thank you so much. As always, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Azerbaijan students constantly bring strong contributions to our conference and rock always. And today was no exception. Each of you presented your topic clarity and dedication, and it was truly appreciated. We will need your continued
ელენე
involvement.
ნიკა შემოვიდა.
Thank you very much.
ბატონო, თუ გააზიარებს ნიკა, მივცემთ რა თქმა უნდა საშუალებას.
გავაზიარო?
დიახ.
მიდი არ გამომდის ისე. ჩანს?
დაველოდოთ.
ჯერ არ ჩანს ნიკა.
აი, ჩანს ბატონო ნიკა და შეგიძლიათ რომ დაიწყოთ.
Welcome, Nika. წარმატებები.
Please. Today I will be presenting black matter and black energy arrow. We're starting by introduction. We don't know everything about black matter, but as we know, it already makes it very interesting. There are three types of energy in the world: matter, radiation, and energy. To better explain dark energy, we need to touch the other two. To better understand matter, imagine a box containing an object. If its amount is conserved, the energy density will decrease as the box expands. In short, if the volume increases, the energy density decreases. The formula for this energy decay in the inverse cube of the scalar factor. Pm is approximately equal to 1 divided by A in square. Any object that behaves in this way is matter in cosmological terms. Anything whose primary energy comes from inertial energy is subject to this type of law. Radiation. The difference with radiation is that it's a wave. In the same example, filling in a box with radiation means that we will fill the box with photons, and each of them is a wave. And what happens when the box expands? Of course, the density decreases, but the waves themselves are and because of this, there is an additional loss of energy. This process is called redshift, when violet shifted to red due to the lower frequency. And because of this, is the formula for the energy drop as it follows the scalar factor for the force out. This means that matter will eventually start to dominate the radiation because the energy of the radiation drops faster. Our universe has gone through the stage when the dominance of radiation has changed to the dominance of matter. Dark matter and energy. And now what about dark matter? Its property is that its density is constant. It does not decrease. 68% of the current budget of the universe is dark energy. Almost all the rest is matter. And the contribution of radiation is so small.
ისევ შეფერხება ალბათ არა უშავს თქვენ გააგრძელეთ.
აი მოვიდა ნიკა, ისევ გადაწყვეტა.
ჩემი ისმის?
დიახ, ნიკა, ხო გააგრძელეთ.
გაზიარებული არის?
არა, შეწყდა გაზიარება.
So the budget of the universe is dark energy. Almost all the rest is matter, and the contribution of radiation is so small that we can all ignore it. Matter either shines itself or reflects light. Otherwise, it's not visible matter. It turned out that visible matter is so small portion of the matter in the universe, only about 5%, and the remaining 27% is the matter. How we found out about dark energy? How do we know about the existence of dark matter? Its existence is attributed to the scientist Fritz Schwick. From the fact that the galaxy consisting of stars has some gravitational dynamics. A galaxy moves in such a way that it creates a picture of how the constituent parts of the galaxy move in orbit. We know that how they move, how the visible matter, and we try to reconstruct them using the law of gravity. It turns out that this will not be enough to make the galaxy move with such dynamics. And this means that the largest mass of the galaxy is something that is not visible, that does not emit and does not affect electromagnetic radiation. Its discovery is important because it is a much larger source of energy that is invisible for us from so-called the dark sector. There's so much image of how it should be and how we got. Theories. This field is a very popular field among the theoretical physicists, and each of them has their own theory about dark matter. This matter must meet several properties. It must be stable, that is, it must not decay, and it must have come from early universe. The question arose as to whether dark matter consists of existing particles or should be a completely new type of particles. Today, there is practically one option that it consists of already existing particles and is represented in the form of black holes. Other ideas are based on the existence of few new types of particles. WIMP theory. One is so-called WIMP, which stands for weakly interacting massive particles, which deserve attention because we have a chance of discovering it at start. According to this theory, it is assumed that these particles have a mass of about 1,000 protons and they interact weakly, like particles participating in radioactive decay. It turned out that the concentration of particles in the real universe is almost the same as that of dark matter of today, which was actually predicted. Actions. The second candidate is so-called action field, which answers the question of why strong bonds do not break the so-called CP symmetry. What is CP symmetry? In short, this is the transformation of all particles into antiparticles and their mirror reflection, and it is impossible to distinguish this due to nuclear interactions. That is, it is symmetric with respect to such a change, and the action answers these questions. An action is a pseudo-scalar particle, which means that its spin does not have the same distinctive direction and exists throughout the universe. You can imagine that at every point in space there is a mathematical pendulum that moves very slowly, oscillating at every point in space at the same time. This type of energy turns into a მომავლის.
დიახ.
თავარი სათქმელი, მე მგონი კი მოახერხეთ ასეთ ექსტრემალურ პირობებში მაინც რომ გეტყვათ და
მოკლედ გაჩვენებთ ყველა დანარჩენს და მოვყვები მაშინ. ანუ აქ the next is about dark matter at all. Dark energy and when it was discovered, first hints of it, and our possible future. Thanks for attention, and I hope the troubles didn't
You did
change.
it. You did it. We are proud of you. It's very interesting.
Yes.
Wow. Nice. Okay, Ellen, please continue.
Of course. First of all, thank you so much for this powerful presentation. The topic you explored, including black matter, is deeply important and often underpresent in broader discussions. It was encouraging to see young minds approaching it with such a depth and care. Thank you so much. And we're keeping our amazing conference. And next teacher will be Dali Baratashvili and Nana Peradze. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself first and then your students.
Mevsalt Stefans. კიდევ ერთხელ ხალბატონი დალი წარდგებოდეს. კიდევ ერთხელ მინდა ყველას ძალიან დიდი მადლობა გადავუხადო ჩვენთან ყოფნისთვის. მე მგონი ყველა ვიაზრებთ იმ ფაქტს, როდესაც ასეთ მნიშვნელოვან კონფერენციაში ვღებულობთ მონაწილეობას, ხანგრძლივი იქნება 4 საათი 5 ესე გრძელდება ჩვენი კონფერენციები და კიდევ ერთხელ ხაზს გავუსვამ იმას, რომ ვილოცავ ყველას, ვინაიდან და რადგანაც ყველა ქართველი პრეზენტატორები, ქართული სკოლა, ვინც არიან დღეს წარდგენილები არიან, ასე ვთქვათ, გამარჯვებულები, ვინაიდან და რადგანაც მათ შეავსეს ლინკი და შემდეგ მოხდა მათი არჩევა, ვგილოცავთ კიდევ ერთხელ და ძალიან დიდი მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ, რომ მოთმინების უნარიც გაქვთ, რადგან 4 საათი არ არის ესე მარტივი. ერთ ადგილას ვისხდეთ და ველოდებოდეთ ჩვენს რიგს, თუმცა აქვე აღნიშნავ იმას, რომ ეს არ არის მხოლოდ იმისთვის, რომ ჩვენ წარვადგინოთ ჩვენი პრეზენტაცია, ვფიქრობ, რომ ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი დღე იყო, ძალიან ბევრი ახალი შევიძინეთ, დარწმუნებული ვარ თქვენ ახალგაზრდებო, რადგანაც მე თვითონ ძალიან ბევრი რამ გავიგე დღეს და ვისწავლე და ვფიქრობ, რომ შევიტან ჩემს საკლასო ოთახში. წარმატებები ყველას და ეხლა კი ჩვენი სცენა, ასე ვთქვათ, თქვენია.
მოგესალმებით საქართველოს მასწავლებელთა აი ამ ძალიან ცნობილი პლატფორმის მრავალრიცხოვან წევრებს, კონფერენციის მონაწილე პედაგოგებს და მათ მოსწავლეებს და ძალიან მოხარული ვარ, რომ დღეს ვარ თქვენთან და ამ შეხვედრით ვარ ძალიან ბედნიერი. უნდა გითხრათ, რომ პირველად მონაწილეობ მე პირადად თქვენს აი ამ ღონისძიებაში და ამ კონფერენციაში და ძალიან დიდი იმედი მაქვს, რომ ეს ჩვენი შეხვედრა იქნება საწინდარი ჩვენი ნაყოფიერი და ხანგრძლივი თანამშრომლობის. აქვე უნდა გითხრათ ძალიან მოკლედ, პირველ რიგში დიდი მადლობა ქალბატონო ინგა ამ შანსისათვის, რომელიც ჩვენს გუნდს და ჩვენ სკოლას მიეცით. მართლა ძალიან გაგვიხარდა, ძალიან ბედნიერები ვიყავით, რომ ჩვენმა პრეზენტაციის მონახაზმა მოიპოვა შერჩევის ეტაპი გადალახა. მონაწილეობა ძალიან დიდი ინტერესით უსმენდი, ბევრი ვერ გავიგე, მაგრამ დიდი იმედი მაქვს ჩემი მოსწავლეების, როგორც კი შევხვდებით ერთმანეთს, უკვე შეთანხმებული ვართ, ყველაფერს გამაგებიებენ, ჩანიშნული მაქვს ყველა მომხსენებელი, ძალიან საინტერესო იყო რამდენიმე საკითხი ჩემთვის პირადად როგორც საგნის სპეციალისტისთვის და
სამომავლოდ გავითვალისწინებ. აქვე უნდა ვთქვა, რომ ძალიან კმაყოფილი ვარ აი ამ თემატიკით, რომელიც დღევანდელ კონფერენციას ეხება, რადგან ხშირად ვერ ვღებულობდი მონაწილეობას სპეციფიკური, ახლა საბუნებისმეტყველო მეცნიერების მასწავლებელი ვარ, ქიმიას ვასწავლი და ყოველთვის არ მეძლეოდა საშუალება, რომ შესაბამისი თემით დამაინტერესებინა, მიგვიღო მონაწილეობა და ამიტომ ძალიან კმაყოფილი ვარ ამით. აქვე უცბად გეტყვით, რომ ჩვენი ეს პრეზენტაცია, პროექტი ძირითადად არის ინტეგრირებული. მეორე პედაგოგი, რომელიც არის ნანა ფერაძე, არის ორიონის ხელმძღვანელი, ყველასათვის ცნობილია ეს ორგანიზაცია, ეს არის
იპატივისცემა ქალბატონ ჟანას, ასე ვიცნობთ ჩვენ.
ქალბატონ ჟანას და ეხლა მინდა რომ ჟანას გვეტყვის 2-3 სიტყვას, როგორ მიიღო მონაწილეობა, მანამდე მე მინდა უთხრათ ჩემს ბავშვებს დიდი მადლობა იმისათვის, რომ ასე მოთმინებით იცდიდნენ, აი ესე მოემზადენ ამ პრეზენტაციისთვის და წარმოგიდგენთ ამ ბავშვებს, ესენი არიან მე-11 კლასის მოსწავლეები, ანა ნატრიაშვილი, ელენე ბარბაქაძე, ნინი ლუტიძე და ლაზარე ორჯონიკიძე, ძალიან სამაყო და ძალიან ყოჩაღი მოსწავლეები. აბა ქალბატონო ჟანა, თუ ხართ ეხლა ჩვენთან აქ, 2-3 სიტყვით მიესალმეთ
ჩვენთან არის.
მოგესალმებით მეგობრებო. ძალიან მოხარული ვარ, რომ პირველად ღებულობ მონაწილეობას. ნამდვილად ვეთანხმები ქალბატონ დალის, რომ ძალიან საინტერესოა, ძალიან მრავალფეროვანი გამომსვლელები იყვნენ და დიდ დროს არ წაგართმევთ. ჩვენი ბავშვები შეზღუდული შესაძლებლობის მქონე ორიონის აღსასდელები მიიღეს მონაწილეობა. აქტიურად იყვნენ ჩართული ამ პროექტში და ვფიქრობ, რომ მათთვისაც ეს იყო ძალიან საინტერესო და მნიშვნელოვანი პროექტი. წარმატებებს ვუსურვებ ჩვენ ბავშვებს, მადლობა თქვენ, მადლობა ჩვენ ბავშვებს, მადლობა მე-5 საჯარო სკოლის ყველა იმ მოსწავლეს, რომელიც აქტიურად იყო ჩართული ამ პროექტში. წარმატებები და ვფიქრობ, რომ კიდევ მრავალ პროექტში მივიღებთ მონაწილეობას.
მადლობა ჟანა. აბა დავიწყოთ ბავშვებო. აბა ანა.
Hello everyone, I'm Anna from Georgia and today we will be presenting project from the 5th Public School on Sustainable Development Goal 14. As a president of our school student council, my friends and I initiated a project focused on ocean conservation. The project involves students from the 5th Public School as well as participants from the Orion Educational Center for Children with Disabilities and their parents, which engage children with special needs. During the final presentation, students exhibited underwater creatures and dioramas crafted from recycled plastic and other repurposed materials. Through this initiative, we aim to raise public awareness about the urgent issue of ocean and marine pollution. Our objective is to ensure that this project goes beyond a local level. We aspire to share it with a global audience. In our presentation, we explored strategies to combat marine pollution and emphasize the importance of preserving biodiversity, which is crucial for global ecological sustainability. Now my teammates gonna talk about the importance of the ocean and also about the solution to this big issue.
Hello, my name is Elene, and now I'm going to talk about the importance of the ocean. Hidden in the vast expanse of the ocean lies a place few people know about, a continent not formed by nature but created by human hands. This is the 7th continent in the ocean waters, a place you wouldn't want to visit, and once you see it, you never forget it. It's the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. Imagine the territory of France multiplied by 3 and fill the entire area with trash. That's what the Great Pacific Garbage Patch look like. Its size exceeds 1 million square kilometers, which is simply astonishing. Analyzing of the ocean water samples has revealed that there is 6 times more plastic by weight in the surface waters than zooplankton, the main source of the food in the ocean ecosystem. Why is it important to protect the ocean? The ocean affects the life cycles of animals and plants, both in the water and on the land. It also influences atmospheric processes, rainfalls, and supplies of the fresh water in rivers, lakes, and soil.
Hi, I'm Nino Tsartsidze, and I'm third presentator of this presentation. So I'm going to introduce you the third part of this presentation. So microplastic algae, such as phytoplankton, produce about 50% of oxygen we breathe. Every second breath we take is a gift from the ocean. It acts as Earth's natural air conditioner, and its pollution by plastic affects the ocean's ability to regulate temperature. So precisely, protecting the ocean is our duty. So it's our duty to take action now if we want to make sure the 22nd century actually arrives. Several centuries ago, when pilgrims sailed from European continents toward the shores of America, if they had thrown empty bottles or plastic packaging into the water, as some people do today, the waves of Atlantic Ocean and the sun would have broken down the plastic into tiny fragments. Some unlucky fish or shrimp might have ingested those pieces, and ultimately we would ended up eating them. So because of that, we ought to be thankful that pilgrims didn't have plastic in their time. So.
Lazare.
Oh, hello. My name is Lazare, and I'm going to continue and finish the presentation. A great effort was made for plastic to fulfill its purpose, but very little thought was given to what happened after use. These words were spoken by renowned marine ecologist Richard Thompson, the person that you see right now at the screen. After witnessing what is called Ocean Armageddon, also known as the Easter Garbage Continent. Science plastic was invented relatively late in 19th century, and its production only became widespread after 1950s. Today, we have around 10 billion tons of plastic in total. Of this amount, approximately 7 billion tons are already considered and waste. Plastic that enters the ocean kills millions of marine animals every year. It has been found to affect over 700 species, including those of blink and extinction. Some show visible signs of damage as they get trapped and suffocate and abominate fishing nets, polyethylene bags, and six-pack rings. Yes, we created it, we depend on it, and we are suffocating in it. Now it's the right time for people to realize that our oceans have become vast dumping grounds. Industries are gradually reducing their plastic production, and biodegradable granules are replacing harmful single-use plastics. We're not saying that plastic is our enemy. We just need to learn how to manage it wisely and give it a second life. So that was all. We are very thankful to our school and teacher, Mrs. Bartashvili, that gave us a chance to be here with you. And we are very thankful to the organization and mentors of this conference because you all gave us the chance to be here with you all. Thanks for the listening. Goodbye.
Lazare, wow. Thank you so much, Nini, Elena, Anna, Lazare. Wow, great, wonderful. Kalbatana Dali, Kalbatana Jana, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ახალგაზრდებო და რა თქმა უნდა, იყავით ყურადღებით, შემდეგ ასევე შეავსეთ და ვფიქრობ, რომ ისევ შევხვდებით ერთმანეთს აუცილებლად. წარმატებები. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა, ელე.
Thank you so much for your thoughtful and engaging presentation, guys. The topic you choose, ecosystem and the ocean, is of critical importance, and it was great to see it addressed with such care. We appreciate your choice to highlight this issue. It was both far informative and thought-provoking, and remind us how essential it is to protect and understand the natural system that sustain life to our planet. Thank you so much. And now we are invite next teacher from Georgia, Nana Papunashvili. Welcome, dear. Introduce yourself.
Language Center. So welcome.
Hello.
Beautiful girls. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა მოთმინებისთვის, ყველას ვეუბნები, მადლობა თქვენს საოცარ პედაგოგს, ქალბატონ ნანას, რომელიც ცდილობს, რომ ყოველთვის, ასე ვთქვათ, შეავსოს, გამოგვიგზავნოს ლინკი და უпростоრად მული და რაღაცნაირად ყოველთვის წარმატებულია. გახსოვს ბატონო კახაბერ ამის წინ პატარები რო იყვნენ და ზუსტად აი ამდენი ხანი მოუწიათ მათაც
მე გამახსენდა დიახ, როდესაც ეს ცენტრი უცხოენის სწავლების ცენტრი გამოვიდა, როგორი შემართებით ყავდა, მაშინ ბატონი ლევანი ყავდა, მგონი ხო?
ბატონი ლევანი ყავდა
კონფერენციაზე პრეზენტატორად და დარწმუნებული ვარ, რომ ეხლაც არაჩვეულებრივი მოსწავლეები ძალიან საინტერესო შედეგზე ორიენტირებულ პრეზენტაციას წარმოადგენენ და წარმატებებს უსურვებ, რა თქმა უნდა.
წარმატებები. მე მგონი შუქიც არ აქვს, თუ მოვიდა ტელეფონით იყვნენ, უჯდებოდა ტელეფონს. არ მოვაიმე. ჩვენც ესე ვთქვათ, ვეღარ შევცვალეთ ჩვენი განრიგი, ყველა ელოდება თავის რიგს. წარმატებები ბასაღად ვისაუბრებთ ახლა, აბა თქვენ იცით. მადლობა.
გაზიარდა დაიწყეთ. გაზიარდა.
Hello everyone, today we're going to introduce you the most fascinating and common topic, how AI can help us to preserve Tushetian cultures. Here are some topics that we're going to talk about today. AI is used in lots of ways, such as education and communication, and you may agree with me that nowadays there's a big problem from all over the world, cultures getting disappeared. So in today's presentation, we're going to introduce you how AI can help us to solve this problem. Tusheti, a remote region in Georgia, is known for its rich traditions, culture, dialect, folklore, and architecture. And according to globalization and today's problems, Tushetian cultural heritages are in a big problem of getting disappeared. So in today's presentation, we're going to introduce you how AI can help us to solve this problem. Let's start our journey with the first topic, that is historical and cultural context of Tusheti, which will be introduced by Anano.
Thank you, Mariam. Tusheti is located in northeastern Georgia in the breathtaking Greater Caucasus Mountain. It is one of the remote and untouchable region. In Tusheti, it is spread shepherd who produces and cheese making. Tushetian cheese is very popular in whole Georgia. There are some festivals in Tusheti like at Niganaba where people can dance, sing, or making some ancient rituals. It is very important to mention that in Tusheti, Tushetian people have their own dialect, their language which they use, but unfortunately when young generation leave their homes for get more education, they are not use their dialects and language, putting in the risk. Here are some number of challenges facing Tushetian culture, and now my friend Saba will tell you some of them. So Saba couldn't join us because of
I can continue.
Thanks.
Despite its rich cultural heritage, Tusheti faces numerous challenges. Depopulation, limited accessibility, and harsh living conditions make it difficult to maintain traditional ways of life. Many young people are moving to cities in search of education and employment, leaving fewer inhabitants in the villages to carry on cultural traditions. With fewer people practicing traditional crafts, language, and customs, the knowledge is at risk of being lost over time. Moreover, climate change poses a significant threat to Tusheti's environment. Changes in the weather patterns and natural disasters, such as landslides, have damaged historical sites and disrupted traditional agricultural and herding practices. Without proper intervention, these environmental changes could further erode Tusheti's cultural landscape. Globalization also plays a role in cultural dilution. As modern lifestyles influence younger generations, traditional knowledge and customs may be seen as outdated. This makes it even more crucial to find ways to make Tushetian heritage relevant and engaging for today's young generation. Now, Mariam will explain how AI can be a key tool for preserving and promoting Tushetian culture.
Thank you, Saba. As Saba already mentioned in Anadolu, the Tusheti is in a big risk because of its virtual tourism. But not only in a big risk, also the dialect that Tushetian people are getting lost. But as the Tushetian people believe, there are AI platforms that can help AI driver's license because of the dangerous roads, but not only dangerous roads, also the virtual tourism that they are making and the beautiful landscapes that Tushetian people have. And not only beautiful landscapes, also the virtual tourism that is
happening in Tushetian people's lives, and the driver's license that is really common in Tushetian people's lives because it is really important with its, as I mentioned, the dangerous roads. But as Anna and Sab already mentioned, Tusheti is in a big risk of getting lost of their dialects, but Tusheti also helps, or Tusheti also has its helps of AI. So now Mariam is going to continue the next topic.
Thank you. Now I'm going to talk about the role of AI in language preservation, which is also an important topic. AI tools like NLP can help to analyze both reader and speaker type of dialect and can translate it in our language. AI can also make some animations about different type of information of Tusheti, for example, Tushetian culture, dialect, folklore, and architecture, which can make easier for other people to understand Tushetian cultures better. Now Anna is going to come to the next topic.
Thank you, Maria. AA has already been successfully used in many parts to protect and promote cultural heritage. Another successful fact of the AI is that AI has virtual museums, which is very important because, as I already mentioned, Tushetians dialect putting in a risk, and AI can to save the information about Tushetians culture, their customs, and historical landmarks. Historical identity. Now, Saba will tell you our decision to protect and promote cultural heritage.
Thank you. And now we are deeply committed to preserving and promoting the rich cultural heritage of Tusheti. As young people from this beautiful and historically significant region, we recognize the challenges facing our traditions, language, and the way of life. Modernization, depopulation, and globalization threaten to erase centuries of customs, and we believe it is our responsibility to ensure that Tushetian culture not only survives but thrives. Our mission is to raise awareness about Tusheti's unique traditions and make them accessible for future generations through education, technology, and community engagement. One of our primary goals is to document and share the Tushetian dialect, which is at risk of disappearing. We work on collecting and recording oral histories, traditional songs, and folklore, ensuring they remain available for future generations. With the help of AI-driven tools, we are developing digital archives and language learning resources so that people both inside and outside Tusheti can learn and appreciate our native language. Another crucial aspect of our work is promoting Tushetian craftsmanship, including traditional wool processing, weaving, and cheese making. We collaborate with local artisans to showcase their work through digital platforms and social media, allowing more people to appreciate and support these ancient traditions. By creating workshops and online tutorials, we help young people develop an interest in Tushetian crafts and encourage them to continue these valuable skills. Tourism also plays essential role in cultural preservation. We organize guided tours and virtual experiences that allow visitors to explore Tusheti's breathtaking landscapes, historical sites, and cultural heritage. By sharing stories about Tusheti's legendary past and unique customs, we inspire others to appreciate and support our region. Sustainable tourism helps the local economy while ensuring that traditions remain alive. Additionally, we actively participate in various initiatives to promote and protect our heritage. We present our research and projects at conferences, both locally and internationally, to spread awareness about our Tusheti's cultural significance. We also take part in training programs focused on heritage preservation, equipping ourselves with new skills to safeguard our traditions effectively. Writing is another powerful tool we use. We compose essays on cultural identity, compete in novel writing contests, and contribute articles to raise awareness about our mission. Through these efforts, we ensure that Tushetian culture is not only preserved but also recognized and celebrated on a larger scale. Our efforts go beyond preservation. We aim to make Tushetian culture dynamic, relevant, and recognized globally. By blending tradition with innovation, we believe that we can safeguard our roots while embracing the future. Tusheti is not just a place, it is a way of life, and we are determined to protect and celebrate it for the generations to come. Now, Mariam will conclude the topic.
Thank you, Saba. Now I'm going to sum up the presentation. What we wanted to say was the virtual tours that was happening in Tushetian people's lives, and with the help of AI, how Tushetian people got their driver's license, and not only the virtual driver's license, also the help of the dangerous roads that Tushetian people had. with the AI help, Tushetian people thrived in Tushetian people's lives so that they would not be able to lost their stuff, so that they would be able to drive well because of its dangerous roads, but not only dangerous roads, also the beautiful landscape that Tushetian people have. And as Anano has mentioned, the dialect that they were losing, but they managed to make sure that they wouldn't lose their dialect, so that the virtual tourism would help them communicate from peers from diverse cultures, so they would be much communicatable. Thank you for your attention.
რალოდინად ღირდა ნამდვილად. ძალიან საინტერესო პრეზენტაცია იყო, ოჩახ.
Thank you very much for such a engaging presentation. The topic was truly thought-provoking, and the way you included the aspect of artificial intelligence made it even more relevant and timely. Your approach sparked important reflections on how technology interests with the issues we face today. We are grateful you brought this perspective into the discussion. It added real depth to the conversation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. სად არის თქვენი მასწავლებელი? სად დაგვენახავს? ძალიან დიდი მადლობა გვინდა გადავუხადოთ მას ამ შრომისთვის.
მოგესალმებით. ერიკი, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ამ შესაძლებლობისთვის, იმ თანამშრომლობისთვის, რაც ჩვენ უკვე გვითანამშრომლია. არა მხოლოდ კონფერენციებზე აქ ადგილობრივი ეს ონლაინ, არამედ საზღვრებს გარეთაც იყვნენ ჩემი მოსწავლეები თქვენთან ერთად და აი უზომოდ ბედნიერები და
ინდოეთშიც ველოდებით 2-3 ადგილი გვაქვს მოსწავლეებისთვის და აი ესეთი საოცარი პრეზენტაციებით უნდა გავაკვიროთ მოკლედ იქაური ახალგაზრდებიც მოკლედ გველოდებიან და ძალიან გაგვიხარდება.
იმედი მაქვს მალე გაიცნობენ ელენესაც ეს გოგონები, იმიტომ რომ ელენეც ასევე ძალიან კარგი გოგონაა და მოგწონს ჩვენც, როგორც თქვენი ხიბლებით, ჩვენი ბავშვებით, ისე ჩვენ მოგწონს თქვენი ელენე.
ძალიან დიდი მადლობა.
მადლობა დიდი.
გაიხარეთ. წარმატებები და მე მომწერა მასწავლებელმა რომ დავითს ჩვენს ბოლო მომხსენებელს რაღაც ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი შეხვედრა ჰქონდა, მაგრამ მაინც ვფიქრობ რომ მოვიწვიოთ ელენე. ხედავ რომ არ არის, მაგრამ დავით სულუხია ვფიქრობ რომ არ არის დღეს ჩვენთან, მაგრამ აუცილებლად ჩავინიშნოთ ქალბატონო ნინო, ბატონო კახაბერ. დავითს დაჯილდოება ჰქონდა და ვერ შემოგვიერთდათ. ეცდებოდა ყოველ შემთხვევაში რომ ყოფილიყო ჩვენთან, მაგრამ როგორც ვხედავთ არა, მაგრამ გადავიტანთ ამ პრეზენტაციას შემდეგ კონფერენციაში. როგორც ხვდებით, დასასრულს უახლოვდება ჩვენი დღევანდელი საოცარი კონფერენცია. ვფიქრობ რომ ეს დღე შედგა ძალიან ნაყოფიერი იყო, ვილოცავ ყველა მომხსენებელს, მასწავლებელს, პრეზენტატორს, დირექტორს, სკოლას, ქვეყანას, ყველას ვილოცავ ამ დიდ წარმატებას. დღეს ჩვენ გვყავდა ქართველი ახალგაზრდები, მოსწავლეები, ქართველი სკოლა. ხედავდით რომ არა მარტო ცალ-ცალკე იყვნენ ისინი სახლში, არამედ სკოლაშიც იყვნენ. ანუ ეს იმას ნიშნავს, რომ მთლიანად სკოლის თემი ჩართულია, მხარს უჭერს, ეს ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია ჩვენთვის. ასევე აღნიშნავ რომ იყო ჩვენი მეზობელი ქვეყანა სომხეთი, ასევე იყო თურქეთი, აზერბაიჯანი, სამხრეთ აფრიკა, რუმინეთი. ვფიქრობ რომ პროფესორი ფილიპინებიდან გახდათ კიდევ. ვფიქრობ რომ ეს მართლაც ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი ფაქტია, როდესაც 5-6-7 ქვეყნის წარმომადგენლები ერთად იკრიბებიან და ესეთ მნიშვნელოვან საქმეს აკეთებენ. და ბატონო კახაბერ, კიდე აღნიშნავდი იმ ფაქტს, რომ უკვე ჩვენ არა ვსჯელობთ და პრეზენტაციას ვაკეთებთ, არამედ როგორი მნიშვნელოვანი პროექტები დავინახეთ, ხო? უკვე გადავდივართ ქმედებაზე, რაც ყველაზე მნიშვნელოვანი ფაქტია. მანამდე თუ 3-4 წლის უკან ჩვენ პრეზენტაციას ვაკეთებდით, რა თქმა უნდა, იქაც იყო ძალიან საინტერესო და ისეთი მნიშვნელოვანი პროექტები, მაგრამ ხედავ რომ პროცენტულად ყოველ წელს ვიზრდებით და უფრო მეტი და მეტი პრეზენტაციებია უკვე განხორციელებული პროექტებით. და ეს მართლაც ამაღელვებელი და ძალიან ესე ვთქვათ ხაზგასმელი ფაქტია. მე მინდა სიტყვა გადავცე ქალბატონ ნინოს, ბატონ კახაბერს, ჩვენი მარიამიც აქ იყო, მაგრამ ელექტროენერგიის გამო არ არის ამ წუთას ჩვენთან, მაგრამ ვფიქრობ შემოგვიერთდებათ, არა და ის ყოველთვის ჩვენთან არის და ძალიან დიდი მადლობა მას იმ გაწეულის შრომისთვის, რასაც აკეთებს ის ჩვენი ყველა ვებინარისთვის და კონფერენციისთვის. მაშინ ასე ბატონო კახაბერ, ქალბატონო ნინო, გისმენთ?
დიდი მადლობა, კიდევ ერთხელ საკმაოდ გვიანი არის და შევეცდები რომ ძალიან მოკლედ შევაჯამო, ძალიან საინტერესო კონფერენცია იყო ჩვენმა ახალგაზრდებმა, როგორც საქართველოდან, ასევე მსოფლიოს სხვადასხვა კუთხიდან საინტერესო შედეგზე ორიენტირებული პრეზენტაციები წარმოადგინეს და დარწმუნებული ვარ, რომ ასეთი კოლაბორაცია საბოლოო ჯამში ხელს შეუწყობს, რომ კიდევ უფრო მეტად განუვითარდეთ ჩვენს მოსწავლეებს უნარები, კიდევ უფრო მეტად შეძლონ, როდესაც უკვე გავლენ ცხოვრების ფართო ასპარეზზე, რომ რაც ჭირდებათ ზოგადად ის უნარები უფრო მეტად კონდეთ განვითარებული და ყველა წინააღმდეგობას დარწმუნებული ვარ, რომ მარტივად გადალახავენ. გილოცავთ ყველას, პირველ რიგში რა თქმა უნდა teacher community Georgia-ს, რომ კიდევ ერთი არაჩვეულებრივი კონფერენცია შედგა. ყველა მასწავლებელს, ყველა მოსწავლეს, ყველა მონაწილეს კიდევ ერთხელ უღრმეს მადლობას ვუხდი.
მეც მინდა გამოვხატო ჩემი მადლიერება თითეული გამოსვლის მიმართ. პირველ რიგში მინდა მიულოცო მათ ეს წარმატებული გამოსვლა, ნამდვილად კიდევ ერთი შესანიშნავი დღე და ფურცელი ჩაიწერა ჩვენი კონფერენციების ისტორიაში. საოცარი თემები მოვისმინეთ და მინდა რომ განსაკუთრებული მადლობა გადავუხადო ელენეს, რომელიც საოცარი ყავს, საუკეთესოა, ნამდვილად და ელენესთან ერთად ყველა იმ მოსწავლეს სხვადასხვა ქვეყნებიდან, ჩვენი ქვეყნიდან, რომელიც ასე წარმატებით გამოვიდნენ და წარმოაჩინეს თავიანთი სკოლები, თავიანთი მეგობრები და თავიანთი აქტივობა დაგვანახეს, სასკოლო კულტურა წარმოაჩინეს. არც მე შეგაწყენთ დიდი საუბრით თავს, რადგან ძალიან გვიანია. წარმატებებს გისურვებ თითოეულ თქვენგანს და ჩემი დიდი პატივისცემა ყველა პედაგოგისა და სკოლის მიმართ. მადლობა ჩემს მეგობრებს, ჩემს კოლეგებს და წარმატებები.
მადლობა.
ინგა გამორთული გაქვს ხმა.
კი ბატონო, რამოდენიმე წამით მინდა თუ ვინმე სურვილი აქვს რომ გვითხრას თავის დაბეჭდილებები გაგვიზიაროს და მე უკვე დავასრულებ ჩვენ დღევანდელ ღონისძიებას. გაბატონო დანი. თქვენ გაქვთ ჩართული.
დიდი მადლობა. მართლა კიდევ წეგანაც აღნიშნე და აღარ განმეორდები, მართლა ძალიან გვიანია. მადლობა ამ შანსისთვის. ძალიან კმაყოფილები დარჩენ ჩემი მოსწავლეები. ეხლა პირადი გვაქვს ჩვენი ჩატი და იქ წერდნენ. კიდევ გავაანალიზებთ, ყველაფერი ჩანიშნული გვაქვს და ეს ერთი და სხვა მრავალია ესეთი ლამაზი ღონისძიებები გაეკეთებინოთ. აღფრთოვანებული ვარ თქვენი ხელმძღვანელობით, ქალბატონო ინგა, თქვენი ეს ბატონი კახაბერი, ქალბატონი ნინო, მარიამი, რასაყვარელი გოგო, ეს ელენე, ულამაზესი ელენე, დიდი მადლობა, რასაყვარელი გოგო ხარ და აი წარმატებებს გისურვებ და უამრავი კარგი პროექტი დაგეგმოთ კიდევ.
უღმესი მადლობა, ძალიან დიდი მადლობა. ეს სიტყვები ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანია ჩვენთვის და ერთიორად ვივსებით და კიდევ უფრო მეტად გვემატება ძალა, რომ კიდევ უფრო მეტი მნიშვნელოვანი პროექტები გამახორციელოთ სრული ენთუზიაზმით. როდესაც ვხედავთ ესეთ შედეგს, ნამდვილად არ ვაპირებთ, რომ გავჩერდეთ პირიქით. უფრო მეტი და მეტი ახალი პროექტები დაიგეგმება და სექტემბრიდან კიდევ მნიშვნელოვან ღონისძიებებს განვახორციელებთ. მაშ ასე კიდევ ერთხელ ვულოცავ საქართველოს მასწავლებელთა საზოგადოების გუნდი ულოცავს ყველას დღევანდელ დღეს ამ მნიშვნელოვან კონფერენციას ვფიქრობთ, რომ ნამდვილად უნდა ვიამაყოთ ამ ფაქტით, თითქმის 5 საათია ერთად ვართ, მაგრამ აი ამ ერთი კონფერენციის უკან დგას ძალიან დიდი შრომა, უძილო ღამეები, მაგრამ მთავარი ის არის, რომ შედეგი არის და შედეგს ვხედავთ. ჩვენ გავაზიარეთ უკვე ბმული, ივსება ყველა ვინც შეავსებს მიიღებს ავტომატურად სერტიფიკატს, ხოლო ვინც მონაწილეობდა, მათ გადაეგზავნება მაილზე, როგორც მასწავლებელს, ასევე მოსწავლეს, როგორც პრეზენტატორის და როგორც სპიკერის, ასე ვთქვათ, და ასევე მსმენელის და რა თქმა უნდა, გადაეგზავნება სკოლას სერტიფიკატი სპეციალურად მადლობის, რომ სერტიფიკატი, რომ უჭერს მხარს თავის მასწავლებელს და ასე ვთქვათ, მოსწავლეებს. რაც შეეხება იმას, თუ ვინც ვერ შეავსო ან რაიმე შეცდომა დაუშვა და ვერ მიიღო სერტიფიკატი, 2 დღის მანძილზე მივიღებთ SMS-ებს და იმ შემთხვევაში, თუ ის დაგვისკრინავს და დაგვიმტკიცებს, რომ უყურებდა ჩვენს live-ს, ეხლა მთლიანად 5 საათს შეიძლება არა, მაგრამ გარკვეული დრო უყურებდა, ჩვენ მას სერტიფიკატს აუცილებლად გადავცემთ. დიდი მადლობა. ჩვენი შემდეგი ღონისძიებები ჩვენს გვერდზე დაანონსდება, ჩვენ კიდევ გვექნება ახალგაზრდების კონფერენცია, ერთი კონფერენცია, შემდეგ უკვე შევისვენებთ აგვისტო გვექნება შესვენების და ასე ვთქვათ ივლისიც ახალგაზრდების კონფერენციის, ასევე დაავანონსებთ მასწავლებლის კონფერენციას, რომლებმაც გაიარეს რეგისტრაცია და გამარჯვებულები არიან, ის არ დაგვისრულებია უკვე, მე მგონი 2 კონფერენცია გველოდება წინ და მასაც დაავანონსებთ და რა თქმა უნდა, რაც გვექნება სიახლე, დაავანონსებთ ჩვენს გვერდზე მოგყვებით. რაც შეეხება უკვე ახალგაზრდების კონფერენციის რეგისტრაციას, სავარაუდოდ აგვისტოს ბოლოს, სექტემბრის დასაწყისში იქნება, ადევნეთ თვალყური და ასევე წარადგინეთ თქვენი მოსწავლეები წარმატებებს უსურვებთ თითოეულ მათგანს. რაც შეეხება ჩვენს ტურებს, ჩვენ უკვე აქტიურად ვემზადებით ინდოეთის ტურისთვის, ეს არის 1-7 აგვისტო, დაინტერესებულმა პირებმა მოგმართეს და კიდევ მოგმართავენ. ადგილები შეზღუდულია, სადღაც 4 მასწავლებლის და 3 მოსწავლის ადგილი დაგვრჩა და წარმატებებს უსურვებთ ყველას, რა თქმა უნდა, ეს CV-ს მიხედვით აირჩევა დელეგატები. წარმატებები, რაც შეეხება ჩვენს ახალგაზრდულ კონფერენციას, რომელიც იგეგმება საქართველოში საერთაშორისო კონფერენცია თბილისში, დეტალებს მალე მოგაცდით, თუმცა უკვე რეგისტრაცია დაწყებულია და ველოდებით ჩვენს ახალგაზრდებს, რა თქმა უნდა, პრიორიტეტი ექნება პირველ რიგში იმათ, ვინც ჩვენთან მიიღო მონაწილეობა ჩვენს ღონისძიებებზე. წარმატებები. გილოცავთ.